Hello and welcome back to TeaPK, where we mess around and have some D&D. We have our 36th episode of the TeaPK D&D campaign today for us, and as usual, let's just start off with introducing ourselves. We'll start off with Luke. You are up first.
Good evening. Yes, I am Luke. A little bit disheveled because I almost slept through this, but I made it. And I'm playing Sufyan, who is the Catfolk monk. And also, if we get in a fight tonight, I'm going to be standing in for tricks as well.
Indeed, yeah. Sam is not going to be here tonight. Instead, we have the lovely stand-in of Luke, and so he'll be running the combat side. And funnily enough, the prediction is up now, thanks to Oscar chucking it up in chat, where Luke will be the potential prediction here if he can roll a natural 20. And just keep in mind, this is based on the player, not character specific. So, if Luke rolls a natural 20 whilst attacking with tricks, for example, that still counts. It is player specific, not character. As we found out last time, funnily enough, with Luke. I say last time, this was like 8 months ago. Cool, brilliant. Next up after that, Oscar.
My name's Oscar. I'm playing Figglebottom, who is a 2-foot gnome with a sling. I've just come back from a 2-hour train ride, so also feeling a bit disheveled like Luke.
Oh, that is a big mood. Next up, Mara, our Frenchman.
Hello, way to spoil my introduction. I'm Mara, I'm playing Puck. My train rides were yesterday, so I'm a bit more rested, but no promises.
Lovely, and last but not least, almost last, Asta. Or Aiden, rather, fuck me.
I'm Aiden Marasta, and a cleric. I've just finished having the flu, so recovering. But yeah.
Nasty. Brilliant, and last but not least, I guess, with me, I am the GM, the Destructor, the Chaos Lord, Lord of Gremlins, whatever it may be, on this instance. I've been looking forward to this session and this campaign, continue to see it develop on this front, so I think this session should be fun as we head towards the end of this year and continue on watching Asta on his journey. But make sure to take part in the prediction there. We've got 4 people taking part at the moment. You can use points to provide chat inspirations, which essentially bargain inspirations for the players. They only last during the stream, so they don't build up between them. You could sow some chaos. You could bring in a random item. You could add a +1 weapon to a loot pool. Lots of different things you could do. And if somehow you have 150,000, then you can demand a one-shot from me. But hopefully you are there and watching. Let's carry on. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? What do we usually do from here? We do a 1d20 roll to see who gets the point of inspiration. So if I could have that roll from everyone, please.
Should I roll 2?
You know what? Yeah, roll twice. The second one will be for tricks. Your first one hasn't come up for me.
We're rolling high.
What was that, sorry?
I said we rolled quite high.
I can only see, for whatever reason, Oscar's and Mara's, which is a 5 and 18.
Aiden and 19, and then I was 17 and 15.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? Who was 19?
19, and then Luke got 17 and 15.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna roll, and if I match the 1d19, one more person can have a point of inspiration.
Because like we need it or something? Like we're gonna die, there's gonna be combat.
It's starting dangerously.
I mean, I'm not saying you need to get chat involved in some chat inspirations, but what did I roll there? It didn't come
13.
up for me.
You got a 13 for me.
I'm just going to have to refresh Foundry because it's apparently going to shit for me, so that's fine. Doesn't affect anyone. Thankfully, me not streaming here, it's less complicated. Perfect. Thank you very much for anyone watching. Make sure to go check this out, shout out some people to bring them in, because, you know, maybe some points could help some of these individuals over the coming sessions. But we move on. Is there anything you guys want to talk about that you do doing your day to day, or anything, or do you just want to get into it?
Get into it.
Get in.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get into it.
Let's not
I
get your
guess
skills.
I will say, as I ready some painkillers and stuff that I've forgotten to taken. I will say we do have a story quest going on, which is essentially exploring one of the main cities of the continent called Solmir, over in the capital area of Eldira. And yeah, that's going to be going on for a while. Somehow it's landed up being a mystery romance if you want to take part. It's a, almost like every 1 to 3 days kind of thing where you vote in a poll and talk about it, and directions will be had from there. Feel free to take a look. Otherwise, I know Sam has also got her own one going on, which she's renamed to what is it? Threads of Fate or something, I think is the correct that she's renamed it to. So make sure to go check out all of them. And if you are a patron or Twitch subscriber, you can also DM me for a cameo within my the Sunlit Lies story quest. But that being said, let's get into the recap. The party has been making its way along the trails in a way, to the Noggin Rock Peak, specifically towards the old home of Asta, a temple to Zephyrus. On the journey so far, the group have discovered a third party called the Oathbound, who are in a camp at the foot of the mountains. Or mountain, rather. Seen through a premonition by Asta and confirmed by the local Jenkins family. Stepping through a strange door, the group met Trinket the Gnome, a shopkeeper, who traded in whimsy tokens. Figgle requested a delivery to be made to Alonda, who apparently held a essentially, was owed a debt via Hal, who was one of the old party members, to pay off the debt. So the item was sent off on the condition that something was purchased, and Trix dove a hand into the bargain basket of potions and pulled out a rather lovely healing potion. And as such, the item was sent off, and a debt will have been paid, hopefully. And, oh yeah, a ring was left on a bedside cabinet table by Puck. I'm sure that'll have no lasting consequences or reactions or anything at all. The group spent time fighting off Ankegs, dust methods, and also dealt with gnomes with a death wish. The group made their way into the woods not too far away from the Oathbound camp, hiding the cart and mules with enough food to keep them going for a couple of days. Sneaking past the Oathbound, they looked back down in towards the camp, specifically Puck and Sufi, looking back down into the camp and utilizing some of the telepathy from Puck, able to communicate in such a way as to be a little bit more sneakier in how they communicate. And there's like a bit of a small bonus to that that they've now found out. And they're able to get a little bit of lay of the land as to the numbers of individuals there, the kind of people, the size of the camp, whatever it may be. And so now they have snuck past that. This is at the end of day 4 of traveling, if I recall correctly. Moving onwards, the party will have the option to either camp up and take a short rest, which is 8 hours in the wildlands here, or push on through, which then requires a Constitution saving throw every hour of travel made. So, I think that's about it. Is there anything specific that you guys feel that should be brought back up into this?
You go.
Sounds good. Any questions from you, Oscar, as you weren't here last session?
So I watched basically up until leaving the door and messing around with the gnome that was doing kiki ups with his head and a stone. So there was a little fight after that before camping for the night.
Yes, so there was a set of areas of broken stones and boulders that had landed down amongst the sort of plains area in which you guys were passing through, in which you camped up in, and a bunch of dust mephites
Yeah.
appeared and attacked Sufi
Okay.
in his sleep, dealing a decent amount of damage, but luckily is able to recover his vitality.
All
as
right.
well.
And then you snuck past the people after that.
So we're now
Yes,
like half up the hill.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, and there was a visit to the Jenkins farm, who was essentially the family of the gnome, and found the gnome was called Leroy, and then they ran off after Leroy, who was now making his way back down the trail towards the tavern, the Weird Water Tavern, Weird Water Rest Tavern, if I recall correctly, and then yeah, you snuck on past. So one thing to clarify on here as well is, what did you leave in the cart and what did you take? I just want to make sure I'm clear on this.
Let me have a look at the card quickly. How do I do that again? Oh yeah, got it. Never mind. I think we took like was it 5 days of supplies each, right?
I think so. I don't have them in my inventory though. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think we moved them over. So if we take,
I don't think
take 4.
I don't think I have the strength to take 5 actually. Like if you give me 5, I am burdened. So
You can share it between you, because one supply feeds all of you for 1 day.
yeah.
What did it?
The supply units, yes.
Oh, so I took the individual ones. I can carry 1 supply unit as well, so I have like 1 day worth of food plus my myself.
I forgot as well. What you got a shit ton of food from the Jenkins as well. Supplies and stuff. You rolled really well.
Yeah.
I was a bit too nice on that front, but
Okay, I've got 1 full day of food plus everything I need for myself. There's also a healing potion in there. Someone wants to take that.
I have my fair share.
I don't have one, but
I think you should take one.
okay, Trix has healing.
You should
Yeah, I
take
have
one.
healing. You should
Mr.
take one.
Tank man.
I feel like we should take the automatic compass, right? What do you think?
I will assume that is on you.
Okay.
But if someone, like, keep in mind who might have it. Are you taking the flickering memory core with you?
I don't know. What do you think? Because I'm kind of afraid of it turning on when we're sleeping, trying to
Yeah.
slip past people, and the thing is like,
Yeah.
hello, I'm Arc 9, and we're like, fucked.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, obviously, I don't know, but it's where the Trix would leave it, because it's Trix that's been mostly interacting with it, right?
Yeah. Well, she
True.
Like me
can
and Trix.
carry it, I think.
Does it fit in the secret compartment of the cart?
Yeah.
We should probably just put it in.
Trix has the
The-
carrying capacity.
Barely, yeah. It
Yeah,
was
it should be 0.3 under. But
It's a case of, like, if they find the cart, then
yeah,
they can take the cart, and even if they don't know it's there, they still got it.
yeah, we'd still have to
Uh,
then go get it off them.
Yeah, like we could bury it near the cart, but then that also takes time if we're trying to escape.
Well,
quickly.
we have already left as well, so
Yeah.
we'd have to
Yeah.
retcon
Oh
that
yeah,
and
yeah, we did.
and
Yeah,
if Tom will let us do that.
yeah.
It's up to you guys. I mean, there's multiple points to consider with it. Figgle may have more of a say into it. And because of the changes and yeah. I mean, it's up to you guys. That there's reasons to leave it, there's reasons to hide it, there's reasons to take it. Yeah.
I
just
think
need to
Trix
notice
would
that.
take it, in my head, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't really want to take it, but I think Trix would take it. We're like, well, we can't leave it here. What if something happens?
Yeah,
I do agree.
that feels fair. Also, I can't take a supply unit. It's too heavy for me. Like, Puck tries, and he's like,
Let me see if I can.
Right, I put it on. I put it on Trix. Trix does not have the space to carry rations now.
No. No, she doesn't.
Oh, she got this way so much.
Oh, she's wearing heavy armor and stuff, and
Yeah, I guess that's the
she's not
chainmail
strong.
Yeah.
and the
Supply
mason
unit.
stools, which weigh it.
Oh my wait.
How do I actually like? Can you move stuff across, or is it just?
Yeah, you
like,
can drag. It doesn't change the quantity. So if you drag something over,
It's
change-
gonna put
Okay,
okay, I can
260
carry one.
pounds.
26.
I'm
Oh,
carrying
yeah,
so
so I
one.
just double it.
yeah,
Yeah, you just double
should be
it back
26.
over.
Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me just drag it across then.
No, Rosie, I'm not calling her heavy. She's just big boned. She's just a small girl. She doesn't have high capacity. I use.
So I can take.
Calling her
two, I
dumb.
think.
Wow.
I'll call you all dumb, you motherfuckers. Low intelligence.
Okay, how many do I need to carry? Because I can carry.
I have one full day.
I can
Plus
carry
enough.
4 in theory, but that gets me almost. Is that almost encumbered? Like what's the?
It should be up to the second, like
The
2 out
second
of
one?
3
Yeah,
of the
so
max.
I'm under the second. I'm under the second thing still, so I can carry
If
4.
you carry 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
oh, that's
if I need
that's
to,
great.
yeah.
That's great because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
yeah,
even
yeah.
take
Right.
one.
I'm gonna.
I've got one.
You can ask. I mean, you should really actually remove the unperishable and perishable rations because I have.
Oh,
actually
yeah,
already,
yeah,
I
yeah.
converted those into the supply units.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just taking out the small rations that Trix and I have in. See if we have. If you're carrying 4 days, and I'll carry a day as well.
Yeah. Let me just change that in the cart.
Wait, Oscar, one thing we did get for you from those methods, I got some essence from them on your behalf.
Okay.
Uh,
Why is it on my behalf?
Well,
Because
as in,
be-
like, I thought
appreciate the
it was
thought.
something you would want to do,
Okay, okay.
yeah.
so I got a stitch strap. I have it in my inventory.
Oh, Sam didn't note down the potion. It's in her inventory, but I don't think it.
What
it
the
does.
the glimmering
Inventory,
vitality? It doesn't have the description.
Yeah, I'll just note. I'll put that in there now. That is a big, big potion. That's worth a decent chunk, to be fair. Where's my bin of potions?
Master's got almost 20 kilos of food on him.
There you go. That potion does 64 plus 8 plus 8. It is a very good potion.
Well, it's an emergency, but it's a very, very good emergency.
Yeah, it's a rip this in case of emergency.
We should put it into a certain flask that.
Oh, do you want to do that actually? That's a good
Huh?
idea. Yeah, let's do it.
No, let's not do that.
Why not?
The flask already has stuff in it. It's
All
fine.
right. If we
The
use
joke
what's
was,
already in
the
it, then
joke
we
was
could-
that the flask originally had a super powerful potion in it,
Oh,
and we
right.
just used it for
Which we
fun.
used.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was the.
Not
I was
knowing
like,
what was in it.
yeah, it's like I'm gonna roll behind the table with like a chance for it to either be Wyvern poison, like really strong stuff, or a supreme healing potion, which like in this world is worth 10,000 gold or more, whatever. And then I rolled on that, and then I think it was Theo failed in his identification of it, so he just downed it, and then it was a supreme potion and healed I think close to 80 HP or something, or like 60 something, and he was already at full HP, so it was just drinking liquid gold.
I feel like it's liquid platinum at that point.
Yeah, I mean technically, yeah, with the weights and stuff. Let me double check on this. I know you messaged me about, but is my microphone still quiet?
No, it's way better now that you've put it closer to your mouth.
Yeah, it was just badly positioned because I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. All right. So
I would
Trix has
never.
got the core
Mhm.
on her. Technically, that item still has the old details on it. One thing I should, clarify on, I haven't put the full details into the homebrewed rules yet, but we are going to, well, we have, as of now, gone back to the almost player's handbook version of Identify. The only difference is that it does not have a ritual function. Aside from that, it is then normal, which, you know, is a big change, but it's because I'd rather it have actually a cost to it of a resource. But can still be spammed, but just at the cost of, obviously, first level spells, which are in abundance at high levels anyway. For Oscar's item, we're in discussions around that as to how he would also prefer it to be, and so it'll be within that sort of remit, but also slightly adjusted to fit the style of the item. So we'll get into that at some point. But awesome. So to bring us back into this, I will quickly. Oh, Oscar, can you roll a 1d100 for me, please?
Absolutely. That is my purpose in life. Such as, let me show you. Let me give you an example where that's my
How?
purpose in life.
How?
It's raining again! Woo! It's raining!
How?
Thunderstorms, lightning.
We need to make stats on your
I roll-
D100 rolls.
My D20's worst on the planet. D100's
Same.
fantastic.
So it on this one actually, so it's not raining, but like it is dark at this point. But this is going to roll into like the next day or so. The sky has like a red hue to it, and you would be able to recognize this to anyone in the from
Blood
this, and, like
moon.
all of you would recognize this. Essentially being a whole load of ashen clouds coming over from the Veilstone Peak from the north. And essentially, like this has been happening ever since the decimation of the populace and region up there by the Luminary Courts, where, thanks to whatever happened, now a shit ton of dust and ashen clouds occasionally will roll on over, and so that's essentially what's happening here, and blotting out the moons from sight, and there is a slight weird red hue as well following it around.
Sky
so-
night, shepherd's delight. Red sky at morning, shepherd's warning.
Blood may well be head. Awesome. Love it. I don't understand how you have such high rolls of 1d100s. I love it, though. It's what I lived for.
What do you think?
It's
do.
going to come to an end soon. At some point.
That's why I'm like, oh, you know what? Roll a 100 and you get, like, God powers and you roll a 1. Anyway, travel music. I don't think I really have anything from Mountainside. Which you'd think I would do if I was prepared. But alas.
Preparation is a lie.
Let's see. Oh, this does not look like it's going to be any good.
Right.
Sorry.
Uh,
Whoa.
I don't know why they said that was not what I was looking for. It's like one of the few things where I don't actually have like a replacement for that I could just stick in. Maybe I have. Yeah, you know what? I don't trust this shit whatsoever. So we will just go for. We'll just stick with something very simple like this. So no real ambient sound right now, but that is fine. We will switch over to the map view here for now. As we go down over to where you guys currently lay. You guys have left the thingamajig over. Oh, having black color is not ideal. Let me just quickly change that to, let's say, green. Apply. You left your car around that green spot off in the wooded area, far enough away where it should be safe, hopefully in this regards. And then you snuck your way past the camp, that is the red dot, and you made your way up the mountainside, sneaking back and peeking over the edge towards the individuals in the camp. And we'd already done, if I'm right in saying, a constitution check for you guys to push on. If not, then I may need to get you guys to do that. Oh no.
Didn't we? I thought we rested at the car.
successfully. No,
Oh yeah.
I think we were going to rest at like
it was.
a hut that we found, or if we find
Yeah,
it.
I'm sure we
It's a plan.
decided we were gonna not push on.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, that's fine. It would just then be taken into consideration now of like you finding this place. to go towards. So we'll come into it where Puck and Sufi, you've clambered back up to the party from your spying mission, as it were, across the camp. Still mentally connected to everyone but Figgle. And yeah, what kind of discussions would be had on the observation of that camp?
What did you see?
There is a lot of the Stonebound down there, but I think they are guarding the way rather than coming up.
They
There's
are
probably going to be more of them up there at the top.
maybe, but if I remember correctly, they were guarding in every direction. They were not just looking one way down. So there might be dangers every which way.
Asta, what is the plan if we get up there and there's loads of them?
I don't know. I think we observe first. I think is our best option and see what's happening. We don't know if these guys are causing it or if they're just here and the mountain is coming alive in a different way. But I think observation is our best strategy at the moment.
Okay.
Tom?
Yep.
Have we... I don't remember, and I don't see anything I've written down. Have we heard or seen any kind of stone coming, like raining down from the mountain during our trip? Like, did we
Yes.
hear or see anything that would corroborate the mountain is coming alive? Like,
Yeah, you've seen boulders like tumble down the mountainside. Like earlier on, you saw giant boulders sort of fly away, from the mountain towards you, like sort of specks in the distance, sort of landing. Your travel here, you've seen rocks, boulders, sort of spotted around. You saw the crushed house of the Jenkins, where literally just a giant fuck off boulder that has just landed in a building, squashed all the chickens that were in there, and also an individual as well. And every so often, I would say, like, there is, like, rumblings coming out of this mountain. Like, the ground is shaking.
okay, thank you.
I've probably not given that as much flavor as I should have in the past.
So, we need to find somewhere to rest up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there are shepherding huts spread out across the trail and beyond, but we'll just find the first one we come across, I think.
Is there any chances that the guards and the people patrolling this area would have found those huts, and maybe we should ask our marinated in the forest friend to find a better shelter?
Perhaps. But I'm going off what I know.
Yeah, sure.
Well, there's not much cover up here. You know, the trees are getting thin. Maybe a cave. A cave would be good.
Tom, do I know of any caves? Are there cave systems, like, on the path, or is it mostly just kind of the huts that people use for shelter?
Well, I think there would be utilizing some of the like inlets or caves that would be spotted along. I mean, it's up to you. Do you think you would know of caves sort of along the path or off the path?
I'm not sure how far off the path, but probably like a few. Because I mean, just as part of what he did, he probably would have done some of the shepherding jobs as well.
Okay.
Just as kind of the whole thing.
Sure.
But not much.
So, yeah. So I would say you would know of like a shepherding hut that is probably like a little bit close along this trail. Then know of a couple of caves or at least like covers within the mountain from the weather and such, but they're like off the path. So then essentially it would take a bit of time to get over to those could ultimately be safer and off the path, or maintaining like the current situation you're at. Like, it could just be up a few hundred meters or something to find somewhat of like a shepherding hut that's built into the side of the path, into the rock, or like partially like wooden structure as well. So you kind of have those sort of two options of, do you want to spend the time and effort to go off path and potentially be safer from patrols, or do you want to go further up? And going off path will essentially take a little bit of extra time and could have its own dangers, or you continue sort of making strides up and have like an easier start to the next day, but also lay the risk of being directly in the route up and down from the mountain.
I think Puck's right. We can't trust the huts. If we're sleeping and, maybe they're using them, maybe they're checking them, I think the huts are a bad idea.
Yeah,
Think
Do
that's-
you know anywhere, Esther?
This is the first
Yeah,
time
we
you've
could-
ever said I was right.
That's not true!
Yeah, we could use some of the caves. I know how to get there. It might take a bit longer, and it's off the path, but we could find shelter that we might not be disturbed at as easily.
All right,
I think,
lead the way.
I think one thing we might need to consider though is that it'd be helpful to get partway up the hill
Mm.
at night. So like any journey we can make when people can't see us from far away.
Well, it'd be
Yeah.
it's unrealistic to climb the mountain.
No, I'm
unless
saying
have
like we might
torches,
we
which
might
would
want to
make
go
us
like
obvious.
mechanically speaking a tile up the hill, shorten our distance, and like sleep slightly into the sunrise if that makes sense. So we start tomorrow later. But get more distance between us and the Stonebound Oath
Yeah,
whilst
yeah.
they can't see up the hill.
Sufi gonna
How mu-
suggest
how-
that?
How long does it take to like walk?
Yeah, I
that
don't know if,
distance?
is
2
that
hours.
something that we could do?
2
Uh,
hours.
2 con saves.
yeah, that's
Well,
like
if it takes concepts, then no.
that's a third of a day. Like one tile is a third of a day, so
Yeah.
it's like 3 hours.
Yeah, never mind then.
All right, lead the way, Esther.
Yeah, I guess we have to find the nearest cave that I know of.
Okay. Yeah, I'd imagine you would know of a cave not too far away from where you're at, where it's essentially like one of the last points down before the base camp, and this one would be like fairly old. It's a cave that isn't too deep. It has like maybe one main room that's like half covered, half isn't. It's got a couple of wooden barricades to hold sort of like a small herd of goats in, and it has like a smaller sort of back room to it as well that's been carved out over time. Nothing too intricate or anything, but enough to be sort of protected from the elements and the winds, enough to sort of house all of you if you'd wish. The sort of path over there, have to sort of travel over the difficult terrain here in the weird reddened sky, the ash overhead. It definitely is something that you would be able to feel in the air whenever you're breathing. If you think of the times in which people have described of having like a forest fire, it's sort of similar to that, where the air is just not quite as high quality here, and it's probably made even worse the fact that you're currently at the base and trying to make your way up into higher altitude, whatever that may mean. I mean, you guys don't understand science, but making your way over to this, it's nothing too crazy. There is a small path over to it that's mostly been sort of covered up or isn't known about by a lot of people. Cave seems to be somewhat empty, aside from the furniture that is there in the small room. Very sort of like low quality made stone seats and some wooden platforms, some areas to put some beds down as well, or what have you. The walls have like moss on. There's some dripping down from one side of it as well. You can make your way there. There's no rolls needed for this. One of the benefits of having Asta here and that knowledge. But yeah, you can set up and look to take a short rest if you wish, or long rest in this situation. Well, still technically short. Who is going to be on watch?
I could do a watch.
I can do
Do a watch?
2, right? And
Yes.
I think Puck is still sulking a bit from our being punched in the neck for shiving a guy. So
So I can have clarification on who that is.
I'll do one.
Okay.
Um,
And then Puck. Cool. So we were doing this simplified where we are going to have one roll from Puck and then one roll from Sufi, and then that'll cover it all. Who's going to have the first watch? I assume Sufi, but
Yeah,
correct
and
me
then
if
I
I'm wrong.
can sleep in one. Yeah.
Awesome. If you could do your. Actually, before you do your roll, with you guys settling into this cave, where's everyone sort of like going within this sort of cave? And feel free to be like, take control of the narrative in regards to describing the inside of this. So let's, start with you, Asta.
I mean, I feel like he always it's always good to be by an exit, but also more dangerous. So I feel like he's kind of somewhat close to the entrance, kind of in a little alcove, just bundled all this stuff in.
Figgle, what about you?
Figgle also, I'm imagining like a semicircle in the like the end to the front. Figgle will put his bedroll like it against the semicircle, like where the wall and the floor meet. So it's like very snug inside a right angle with the wall essentially.
Okay. And what about Mara and Sufi? So Mara first.
I think Puck does a cursory kind of a reflex, like it's been drilled into him to check the environment, like especially like chambers and rooms before sleeping in them. So he just does a like cursory walk, checking the place, and then he kind of sulkily leans against the wall of the cave and looks out to see. He's kind of worried of the cave still being on the path of a patrol or something.
Can you roll me a 1d20?
Sure. 10.
Okay. Cool. Sufi, what about you?
I think so. If you'd always want to sleep sort of in a position where you can see like if something comes to the entrance and silhouettes against like the night sky, he'd want to be able to see that from where he is. So he'd probably, and if you have that sort of semicircle idea, it'd probably sort of be in the middle, sort of towards the back slightly.
Okay.
So that he has that like best possible vision of if someone comes into the doorway. But he puts his stuff down and then goes and begins his watch.
Okay. Is anyone making a fire?
Well, I'm not.
I had no plan to.
Kind
I
of
thought
want.
about it in my head.
Now that you're asking a question, I want to say no. I was gonna say I was gonna. I think Puck kind of mechanically starts to gather the material for them and for it, and he's stopped by the rest of the party. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing? We can't have
Sorry,
a fire.
sorry. I'm kind of sorry. I'm kind of out of
If
it.
you're cold, come huddle up.
I'm on watch.
Well, then you don't need to be making a fire.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
you're on watch after your rest, to be fair.
Yeah, but Puck really does not want to huddle up. He's very,
It's
very
fine,
touch averse.
I'm trying to sleep.
Okay. Awesome. So, Sufi, if you could make your roll, and whilst you're doing that, Figgle, as you posy up against the wall here, you feel like a slight vibration coming from the wall.
Okay.
Do you look at it?
Will I look at the vibration in the wall?
You look at the wall.
I will look and put my hand against the wall.
Okay. As you look towards it and put your hand on it, you can feel it slightly shifting in like a small place. And in the darkness that you're in with the dark vision, it's hard to make out any of the sort of like details, but you swear there's almost like a mouth that has appeared within this rock. And eyes as well, but like they're almost like in weird twisting shape. And you hear a grumbling sounds, and to everyone else, without like being in like the immediacy of where Figgle is, it kind of just hear it sound like almost like a slight the movement of the ground, something that's been happening often in this area, and you'd hear, and it is very rough and clanky and almost like an assault on the ears. Little one, root in heart, lay off me with lies. Do you do anything immediately?
I didn't catch a word of what you said. It was too clanky.
Little one,
Yeah.
rooted heart, they carve me with lies. And it seems like it's going to continue, but is there any immediate reaction from Figgle?
Figgle kind of backs away from the wall. Like my hand was close up against, and now I'm like backing up, holding it. There's no immediate. I don't say anything yet.
You then hear, in that same gremlin tone that I won't continue on, they turn my eldest runes inside out. They mean to plug my throat and steal the memory of the deep. If they finish, I will not speak again. This valley will forget. You must break their pattern. Break the man of iron spiral. Break the circle on the hanging stone. Deep within the temple above.
Asta.
I prod Asta.
Asta.
I mean, was that loud enough to get to wake everyone up? Or
None of you are asleep at this point. This is before you guys have
Okay,
even
okay.
slept. And you would have felt like slight vibrations and like the movement of rocks, which is something that you guys have been hearing all day. But this one, you would probably notice fairly quickly, like not the immediacy, but like a moment after. I will copy it out for you, Mara.
That is very kind. I was like, I can't. I can't.
I was
type that
trying,
fast.
and then I,
Yeah.
then I got lost.
Thank you. That is very
Of course.
kind.
Yeah, you would hear those sounds, and it'd be a little bit disconcerting, I'd imagine, for it coming from the back of the cave, almost where Figgle is at.
The fuck is happening back there?
what?
The
What?
the mountain just spoke to me.
What? What? To you?
Yes, yes, to me. It called me a little one. It must be me. Maybe Trick.
Well,
Probably me.
Aren't we all?
I get.
Compared to a mountain, aren't we all little?
I was gonna
That's
say
very
the
wise of you.
I was gonna say the mountain's observant, but I guess you have a point.
It said something about they're trying to destroy our runes, and that the mountain won't speak again if they succeed, and that we need to destroy a man of iron spiral and a circle.
That's a very chatty mountain.
Right, it was only 2 sentences, Buck. It's not that crazy.
For a mountain, that's pretty crazy. But
The mountain
well,
usually does.
Nature can speak,
if you say so.
When
Can
I
we
do say
see?
so.
Can we see any evidence that the mountain really spoke? Oh, is it just a wall and Figgle just?
The face is there, and it's
Oh!
left inanimate, and it's disjointed and distraught in its sort of shape. There's like no coloration to it. It is just essentially the flesh of the mountain.
Does it look like that face wasn't there when we came in, or was it already there? And
It looks like it could have been carved in. You wouldn't have like it wasn't there when you came in. I'd say like you would have seen that it wasn't there.
Figgle starts dragging his bedroll to the middle of the cave, more where Sufi is.
Aster, do you have any idea what they meant by a man of iron spiral? Spiral?
I mean, spirals. It's a common icon of Zephyros, but the symbol of the stonebound oath that has a spiral. No.
I think it's a blade over a spiral, isn't it?
which would make sense for iron spiral, iron being the sword.
Asta, roll me a history check with advantage. I would just say DC for this is going to be a 12. It's not a high one.
This is DM speak, but you forgot something, you moron.
There is a level of success on this.
Well, we got the
And
10.
that
So
is-
intelligent.
So I wrote it down. So it's a sword piercing a swell is
Yeah.
the wording I have for the symbol.
It said it was deep within the temple above anyway, so that's where we're going, right? That means we have to go in. We can't just observe. If we want to save the mountain.
Well,
Is the
I
mountain good?
meant
It's been
more-
killing people.
I meant more we observe and then go in. We still go in, but just see what's happening first.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
not mandated by the mountain, we're mandated by Sea Haven, so we don't need to listen to the mountain, maybe? I don't know. It's kind of strange, listening to the mountain.
No, it's not that strange. I can listen to the woods, plains. If I put my ear to something, I can usually hear something. Though
I
this
mean-
is weird, it was scary.
That's how ears work, yes, but yeah, no.
There was. I will tell you, above table, there is something, a little bit of conversation that you guys had with the Jenkins family, which, from looking at it, is then not noted. I think, anyway, within what this is, it's something that's missing from some of the conversation that you guys had with the Jenkins about the mountain and other things. I would say, with the way this conversation has gone, I will allow everyone else to make a history check, but with disadvantage on this. Same DC.
Oof.
Ooh.
Okay.
I mean, I presume that 20 doesn't count for.
Nah.
No. We won't have that.
14
Unless it's
especially
the actual main role.
Me and Puck look at each other as if we've realised something. And then Tom says,
You remember a discussion along the road, and also a bit from the Jenkins around the Stone Father,
Yeah.
and that there's been a strange, almost silence, or like reports of silence from the Stone Father, and that was also from the individual, the gnomish individual from the mining guild that Puck stole from.
Yeah, I
He
remember
mentioned
that.
potential reports of that as well.
Yeah, because
Let me-
that was up in Stonehaven, right? Where the things
Where
were
we-
talking.
when we crossed in the
But I mean, the Stonehaven is the place where they normally speak to the Stone Father,
yeah,
and he wasn't speaking to him.
yes.
Figgle points to the face.
Do you think that's the Stone Father?
I mean, if anyone is the Stone Father, it looks like it. But wouldn't Aster know who the fucking Stone Father is? I thought it was the voice of the mountain or something.
Even just talking about it, it would click into place for you, Asta.
Yeah.
Can you talk to it back? I'm kind of scared.
Well,
I don't
addressed
get
you.
scared.
I go up to the face and put my hand on the wall.
What's your name?
Wait, I remember a thing. Rub your fingers together. It's supposed to be like the Stone Father's blessing thing.
Like the
Okay.
Italian.
I
Like an
start rubbing
Italian.
Respond to me.
A Stone Father.
Where are you getting that from?
It's like when we talked with the gnomes, because there are only the halflings after the crossing the river, and they were like very distressed, and they were saying that the Stone Father's patience is running thin, and they were doing like a bless them in the name of the Godfather, and they were rubbing their fingers
In dusting people.
like this.
There was an attempt, like, well, they were doing what they deemed right. So if you want, you could attempt to try and communicate how to do that to Figgle, who wasn't in that conversation directly.
You just said to rub my fingers, so I'm doing this with
Okay.
one hand on the wall, and I'm going,
What's your name?
Ezekiel. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
what about a nature check? How'd you feel about that?
No.
Oh,
You're
persuasion.
stopped.
I'm a
I'm
pushover. No
very
more.
charismatic, as we all know. Yep.
We're a highly charismatic group.
Cool. Yeah, nothing from you. For you, Asta, just to bring you back into this as well, is that the Stone Father is like not part of like your religious view or whatever, but you would know like it is connected to this mountain range and specifically is seen as like a spirit by Stonehaven and something that they look up to. They keep it out of the purview of being like a deity or entity. It's more of like a natural like nature spirit, as it were, but just on a
Nature.
very big scale. Shut the fuck up. And although you guys wouldn't have had anything like directly in regards to like worship or anything, like it would be noted, and it's essentially like part of like respecting the mountainside, mountain is part of like that within Stonefarm. And you would have had people within your community, you know, that may well have put out offerings or something as like a sign of respect and care, rather than like from a ritual perspective. And that it was always like sort of like there and present, but nothing crazily, or there's not like massive conversations and stuff people in your community would have had, but it's like almost like an adjacent and is part of the mountain itself.
Yeah. It's kind of the history of the mountain or folklore.
There's also like a lot of unknowns around it, and here, let me just double check. Actually, I can probably give you a little bit more than that. It's there's like a lot of not everything is known about this. So, where's my Stone Father? Like you'd know that within Stonehaven that they would have something like essentially called Stone Father's Ledger, where they only harvest a certain amount that is deemed sustainable via those that claim to speak to the Stone Father. But it's like essentially like a semi-mythical spirit of the mountains. Yeah, and Stonehaven have and you know of this, which is essentially called the Still Deep Vigil, which is around the time of winter solstice, where it's to do with the Stone Father.
Okay.
if anyone wants to do any specific roles to try and decipher this or get insights, you can do as well. You don't have to just depend on your player brains on this. You can also ask to do roles.
Nothing.
But there is no immediate response, it seems, to your attempt.
All right. I don't think it speaks back. I'm gonna try and sleep, I guess. But I guess we know he's not happy with what's going on up there.
I don't know. It feels kind of like, how did he know to speak to us? Like, we're just more people on this mountain, right? Did he recognize any of us? Why did he speak to you? You're a... If I understood correctly, and I'm trying to be culturally sensitive right now, but you're a forest dude, right? Not a mountain dude.
Yeah, but I'm very in touch with nature. Maybe that's why.
Maybe. That's like your uncle or something.
No, not like that. I think this is probably an all-powerful nature spirit, you know? I'm not that.
Okay. Well, so we are officially mandated by a mountain to go kill a dude. I mean, I guess it looks good on a resume.
If you interpret that way, yeah.
How would you break the man of Iron Spiral? Like,
Maybe it's like a stone that has an iron spiral on it, and we need to break it like a rune. Maybe it's a rune of an iron spiral.
if
You never know.
If it was, wouldn't Aster know of any statue in his fucking temple?
Aster's got dodgy memories.
That's very... That's... Okay, you got a point.
I'm trying to remember the temple. Was there a statue with an iron like spiral? Specifically, like made of iron?
No. You would it depends on if people want to try and make a roll to try and decipher what was said. Otherwise, you just have to
I mean, yeah, it definitely thinking about it.
Pretty much is either literally the person, or like it could be,
Yeah.
for example, a magical item in the form of a man that is like somehow, because it wasn't there from memory when the people that like were in the temple, they like activated something, right? Like an
They
item.
stole something.
Oh, they stole something. Never mind. In my head, they like potentially put a magical item down that was like stopping something.
No.
It's more than likely just a person that might break them.
So
yeah, I mean, Aster's definitely thinking about it. So like, I don't know what would I roll for that. Like, just trying to decipher it.
I would say investigation is along the right routes. Unless you want to try and argue for something else, if you want.
I don't know how I'd argue for anything else that I'm good at. So yeah,
It'd be an acrobatics check.
I mean, it's animal handling, obviously.
Yeah.
Acrobatics, me.
I mean, at least it would be funny.
That's worse than my investigation.
At least it's not as bad as
Yeah,
it used
I think.
to be.
Well, yeah, it's not -2 or 3. Is it -3?
I think 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go investigation as well.
Okay. 12. Let me actually look what I sent you and I can decipher from this for you on that front. 1 point that resonates to be, makes sense is the connection between potentially the gnomish Figglebottom and as to potentially why they were reached out to. That could be that has some semblance of making sense. In regards to the break the circle on the hanging stone, that would correlate to you, as especially with the following line of deep within the temple below above, would resonate with the lowest part of the temple being the Hall of Whispers, and the stone bridge that hangs out over the chasm.
Yeah. Okay.
In which the keystone used to lay.
Yeah.
But it does seem like you are missing context. If you'd rolled higher, perhaps I would give more away, but just to focus and picture that on.
I think is whatever used to be in the hanging stone, they've replaced it with something else. And what we need to do is take that out.
Perhaps if you guys were able to have, spoken to people at the camp, you might have a better idea, but you skipped around it.
But the little robot said that the Oathbound people were looking to erase any knowledge of runes, right? And the Stonefather said they are trying to turn my eldest runes inside out, right? So they're trying to modify some kind of magical thing that exists, that is carved, that is set up. Do you know any places in the temple, except that circle of hanging stones, but like any place where that magic is carved in a way that flows in a way that we should, because they're trying to strangle that, plug his throat.
We've talked before about there is just runes around the temple, right? Like just on the walls, I think. Because I was trying to compare them to Trix's runes, I think, before.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are just runes around the temple.
Yeah, I don't think we have to go around the temple and dust off each rune, but I don't know. It feels because he did say it did say Stonefather. I'm gonna use he. He did say that if they finish, so they are in the process of doing something, and that process has been very long, right? Because they attacked 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Oh,
8 years ago.
8.
Oh, how long have the stone been flying around? That we know of.
With your travel and time, from reports, it's been a few weeks.
'Cause it's possible that whatever
9
they're
years ago.
doing started then.
So
Or maybe
it took.
they've almost finished.
Yeah.
And now the Stonefather's getting like really angry. He's like he's squirming and throwing stones everywhere.
Yeah.
When did they say? Because we've talked to people about when they returned in the carts. Didn't they say only like a few months after? Let me check the notes. I feel like it was.
Well,
Was it only a couple of years ago? I think.
Fiona that we met yesterday or today, I don't remember. No, it was today. Did mention that the Stonefather is angered. How would she even know? Is it like communicating all over the place, trying to find help?
He's throwing stones.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, but how would she know? How would she know it's the Stonefather and not whatever those guys are doing, right?
Because the Stonefather is the spirit of the mountain, and the mountain is attacking them. Therefore, he is angry.
I don't know.
It's
It
not
sounds so
an illogical
sketchy.
conclusion to make.
Because those guys have
It's the
been
same
here
as-
a long time, right? I don't know. There is something that does not quite align.
That's why I'm thinking like they've only just started doing something a few weeks
Maybe.
ago. Which
Or
if
only
you,
successfully started doing something. Maybe.
yeah,
Well, maybe they've been trying to actually make it, and they finally figured out how to.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Maybe we should just go to sleep and see.
as he says that, I go to the door and start my watch. I got a 24 earlier, just so you know, Tom. Just so you remember.
don't think it counts anymore. Yeah, that's fine.
That's right. I'll roll more dice. I'll take another stab at a 20.
Just to be check on this, I've just noticed that my levels were slightly wrong on my Go XLR, so I've just put it up for my mic, so hopefully that'll be slightly louder. Yeah, once I finish moving and stuff, I'll be able to have my other mic back up, and the levels on that are a lot easier to control. But cool. 24. Nothing. Actually, hang on. Nothing appears to disturb you guys here, being off the path. I would say you, whilst looking out away and across sort of the way ahead, like out across the plains, you can't see down towards the camp, but like you swear, like partway through your watch, like you hear like a voices off in the distance or bouncing off the rocks in the silent nights. And maybe it was a flicker of torchlight as well, but it was like disturbed pretty quickly by a set of vibrations and movement of earth, of the mountain somewhat responding to who knows what, angrily, and causing a distraction away from that. But like there is like, you swear you could have seen something perhaps moving on the path.
And how close would you say it was?
This is because you guys didn't go too crazy off. Like this is like 15 minutes away.
But this is like down the hill. It's not like right. It's not like
It's towards the path in that
Yeah.
direction. The trail, yeah.
Yeah, stay silent and observe.
Switching on over with Puck. Puck, if you give me, you know, off this, give me 2 rolls. The first one being for the first part of your watch, and the second one being for the second part.
I have so many ways of fucking up this up. Oh god!
That'll do it.
I mean, I still have a +8, so, you know, but
Could be worse.
yeah. I guess.
Is there anything said actually between Puck and Sufi as you switch over?
If Sufi doesn't say anything, Puck is clearly sulking. So, he's not really saying anything.
Yeah, I don't think so. It goes to bed.
Okay. There goes the possible advantage I was going to allow there. Cool. So you spend your night, you know, somewhat alone in these final sort of hours. The red sky out ahead of you, the horrible gritty air, which is never a phrase that like it gives me heart palpitations thinking about it, of how fucked up my lungs are. Nothing crazy happens. Like there's rumblings and movements within the earth that has been sort of going on for a while. Like it's, you know, a bit perturbing, especially with like that face that is now just left there in the rock. And also, for you, Puck, there is that absence. Perhaps, you know, during the night on your watch, you find yourself playing with your hand, with your fingers, and going to, you know, like rub or like twist that ring that would normally sit on your hands, and it not being there. What would Puck be, I guess, thinking with this, especially having given that item away?
Are you asking me if I'm distracted, or are you just asking for my thoughts in general?
You choose.
Fair enough. I guess I am distracted. Like, I think Puck is kind of wondering, like, he's pondering the last day and the couple of choices he made. And it's not a very, he's not very made for introspection. He always made choices and been done with it. But the last day was very evidently like choices that had impacts, and he's kind of thinking about the fact that he defended the cart in something that to him was very normal and he got attacked for it. And he kind of had an impulse and let something that, well, represented kind of family to him. And for the second time, he was like driven out by his family. So he was like, well, I guess I live this here because I'm not using it anymore and I might induce a death. But now he's kind of missing it. And so he's pondering choices and maybe being a bit too much inside himself.
Can you roll a insight check for me, please?
Eh.
I think that makes sense. I think what might come back to you in a moment, like, and it's up to you as to like how deep this is or where it's in your mind. But you know, you said that Puck isn't really one for massive introspection, but like this is a moment of that in some regards, and perhaps it's the link between, you know, thinking of the ring and then thinking of Leroy and how you dealt with that situation, and then the reaction from those around you, and that you had acted in such a brisk and harsh way because that is kind of how you brought up. But perhaps when you were first, you know, taken under the wing of Red and the crew, perhaps you were also treated in such a harsh and harsh sort of manner. And so it is like almost sort of questioning some of like the belief system that you were brought up in, from the Stonehaven lot, as it were, Sea Haven stuff. Fuck me. Yeah, I mean, 14 is not massively high, but yeah, I think it's an interesting point. But up to you on that thought, and I think you did well on that.
I don't know. I think it's just that was my normal, and what I did was normal, and apparently it was not normal. And Puck is not ready to just discard that. But he's maybe realizing that that's not how the party perceives it. Especially like especially shaken by Sufi's reaction, who's always been very aloof towards his antics. Like he always had that kind of laissez-faire attitude. Like, yeah, just do whatever you want. I don't really care as long as I'm safe. And I was not endangering him by stabbing Leroy. And even him had a strong reaction. So that's, yeah, it had an impact.
Cool. I like that. And such, you know, I'm going to reward that. It's a bit of a soft one, but I'll allow you to have a heroic resolve for that introspection.
So when you know we're about to die at the top of this hill.
Handing
out like candy.
Use them or lose them if you die. Cool. So the watch is over. You guys can all have a short rest. I don't know if you have anything you need to recover. Same rules are as well, that if you are resting and you have heavy armor, you'll need to decide if you are keeping it or leaving it off. For the most part, I don't think it will make a difference to you guys as much because you guys aren't recovering. Yeah, no, actually, it has zero difference for you guys during these short rests. Actually, it has zero difference.
I just learned, because I reread my abilities, that I can regain a psionic energy dice per short rest. So I'm going to do that.
Sure.
I hadn't used anything, so.
Oh, I lost.
I can't recover.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can really recover much, unfortunately.
Nope.
can't remember. I think our channel divinity is on long rest. I can never remember.
No, but I haven't
Leaves
used
it.
any.
I
Oh, short
think
rest.
they are.
It's short rest.
I think it's just, yeah, I think it's just only rest, yeah.
Tricks used from memory used cure wounds in the last
Yes.
session,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just checking
Yeah,
if
so she
that.
doesn't have that. Yeah,
Just
that
checking it's
will.
on long rest.
I'm like, it 99% sure it is. If not, it will be. Yeah, something like that is definitely going to be a long rest kind of ability. Cool. Yeah, and Trix has all of her enlarging functionalities. She has 3 per day, and she gets them back on a long rest. And her other runic ability, she gets back on a short rest.
Yeah. The only thing she's used is the cure wounds,
Yeah.
which is long rest.
All right. What are you guys doing? It is now the morning, fairly early. We'll say 7 o'clock. No, 6 o'clock in the morning would make sense with when you had rested. You're a bit off the path. As long as you have decent rolls, you'd make up that time. You are, or would technically be a bit slower with Trix off the cart because she's 25 feet of movement. But I think that still actually works out to be the same because I was, I think, making a bit of a mistake beforehand. So I'll need to double check on that because she's 25 feet of movement.
And I use my 45 feet of movement to double back and go have a look if anything has changed at the camp and catch up with everyone.
You can. I would say this would be a con check of rushing down and then back up because you don't quite have double Trix's speed.
But we're going 3 tiles up, aren't we? So
Yeah, but if you're wanting to like head back and quickly look over, and whilst they are moving on, I'm saying like it's going to be a push for you to try and catch up with that.
is there no way I can like even do it from I don't want to go as close as we were before and look. I just want to look from like far, any kind of vantage point.
Yep.
If that
So I'll give you these options. You can go back, and it would then cause you to do a con save to catch back up with everyone, and you'll have that at advantage. Or you can do it from the vantage point you're at now, which would give you disadvantage just due to the angles in which you'd have access to and the distance. Yeah.
it's tempting. Con save advantage is tempting. Think of the d20s. I'll turn to the group. Do you want me to go and see what has changed at the camp?
Do you
I
have
doubt
it?
much changed.
Do you have any reason to believe anything would have changed?
Well, I mean, like if people have left overnight, maybe come up the hill.
I mean, if you have
Yeah,
to,
nice.
but I don't.
I'll do a long range, Tom. I'll be well behaved.
Roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Yes, boss.
Oh.
The second time tonight.
Doubters
I would
eating
say-
good! Doubters!
I would say in this situation, the morning isn't clear. It is covered even more so with the ash, even more than the night before. The winds have picked up, and the movement of potentially a disturbance in the air from the mountain, whatever the airflow is, has pushed some ash further down the mountainside, and your view is difficult to see. You swear you could make out some lights further down, but at this distance, this angle, like it is hard to tell along with the ashen sort of clouds hanging around. It's also the foggy morning, so it's hard to properly tell. And yeah, there is a layer of fog currently on the side of the mountain. Fairly eerie.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
You're going to make a move for it? So who is going to be rolling?
Sorry? Rolling what?
The
Travel
perception,
rolls.
etc.
Oh.
I can do the scouting as usual.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's probably best to have the scouting be maybe like slightly further ahead this
Yeah,
time
works for me.
than when we're on the car. Because we're not
That
exactly.
was kind of what we're doing on the Puck and I were going to the
Yeah.
sides before, so we can do the same thing.
Yeah.
But we can head a little bit up
Yeah.
there.
Trail
Yeah.
hand.
We're both obviously faster than Trix as well. So.
How far ahead of the party would you be in feet?
Probably 90 because that's the ground we can cover in a single round, right?
Yeah.
It is fairly foggy at the moment, so just keep that in mind.
Oh, I'm going to do the mind connection thing.
To everyone but Trix.
Yeah. It's a bit metagamey, but what can you do?
That level of metagame is perfectly fine. It's conducive.
Trix,
with
why aren't
it.
you responding?
Just look over, she's just dead.
Weekend
An
at
aneurysm.
Bernie's with Trix.
The stone father just like swallowed her into the ground.
Just half of Trix.
When we get back to the path, Tom, before
Yep.
we leave, can I have a look to see if there are any fresh tracks? I might actually recruit.
Oh.
I call it Figure and said, "How good are you at looking for tracks?
The best.
Can you tell if anyone has walked past here in the night?"
Sure.
I will look at the ground.
Okay.
Can I give him a help action, please?
You can give him the help action. So this would be a survival roll.
Survival roll incoming. There's no way.
He's
Oh,
the
there's
100s,
no-
but not.
1 in 400
How
with
do you finding tracks?
There's no way.
There was a
Honestly,
giant
what I
Single
know,
thing to ever
Oscar is the
happen.
one to roll the most natural ones in succession like that.
Oh my god.
That is hilarious.
Fuck.
uh,
Oh my god.
so you tell me what happens here, Oscar.
I think Figgle is staring at a human-sized footprint on the floor. And Sufi comes over because he's helping me. It's like Sufi's like, "Oh, that looks like it's a footprint," and Figgle is adamant that it's like a stone that's moved and made this imprint. It's like,
No, that's definitely where a stone was and has moved. And also there's this animal that has footprints that are similar, and that's definitely one of those.
and I'm just throwing him off the track completely.
You know, the worst thing about this is I actually have a better survivor roll than you. I
Okay,
assumed
why?
you were really good at tracking.
I think
It's like,
well,
oh,
I might
you're
have
a
a,
ranger,
I might have
yes.
a feature for that, but I don't.
You used to have a feature tied to
But
the
it was
forests.
Yeah, it's forest.
Um,
What a great
Yeah.
feature on rangers that you only get out your benefits in a very specific place.
Yeah.
Great
I
character
mean,
design.
like it makes sense to a part, but it should be on a grading system rather than a flat. You only get it in this region. It should be like
Yeah.
you have like a plus X amount in general, and then a plus extra in your designated area, which would be half decent. But
That's how it worked in 3.5, I think. So,
I think that they scrapped it for the 2024 rules, right? Like the
they
they replaced that feature.
they scrapped it with Tasha's even. Like you have an
yes,
alternative
yeah.
route
It's
you
what
can
Oscar's
go.
using now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oscar's now using that. We switched over, which also gives him some climb speed and swim speed. So
Well, yeah, that's that.
yeah,
I'm going to
so
assume there are tracks, and I've just
there
put us
are
off
tracks,
them.
but it seems like maybe like goats and stuff have like wandered across this path. Like the fog isn't helping as well. That you can't see that far ahead. Yeah, it's not all that well.
There is nothing to worry about. Nobody has been up here last night.
Off we go.
Okay, so if we could get the rolls out here, please. So that would be the scout roll, the quartermaster roll, and the trail hand one. So trail hand is the nature or survival.
Yep.
Scout is insight, investigation, nature, perception, survival.
Oh my god, man.
Oh
Stop rolling
god.
dice. Just
No,
stop
the
rolling dice.
D20s are banned in my
Yeah.
house.
None of that.
Damn.
Isn't this why I was rolling try hand before? Or wasn't
Yeah,
I
we
rolling?
didn't
I
trust
think
your
I-
dice.
Yeah, yeah.
So wait, where's the third one? Because we've got 2 so far. Who's doing?
Yeah, we've only done
So
scout.
Trix
and-
was doing quartermaster, right?
Yeah.
I
Which
think.
what roll
I
is
think
it?
so, yeah. Medicine or survival.
To be fair.
No, they're the same. So
Damn.
Nice.
44 total.
44 total.
The screeches from the birds on that watch together, they sound like so much like tires squealing when someone like
What?
in a car park or something. I keep looking out my window whenever it happens.
Okay.
They're just doing donuts in the temple. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know why I'm being an idiot. There we go. I didn't have the right document up. Confusion on my face. Ignore it. Scroll down. Okay. So it's not so much of failure, but it is tougher terrain. It is somewhat difficult, especially with the fog and the mist, and now the ash and what have you. And so you guys will make good time on this, but I would say, is there any conversations that would happen as you guys are making your way up this trail?
Is Puck with me scouting, or am I up on my own?
Yes, I think I am, because otherwise you would not get the +3. So I think I am.
Oh, I didn't actually add the +3, so
Oh!
that's my normal +6.
Oh, well, you get a +3 from me
Yeah.
for
Oh,
scouting.
yeah, because can we do 47 total, Tom, if that changes it?
It doesn't change.
Damn.
Well, very subtly, but not enough to. You can just continue on.
Yeah. I guess we're just walking on together. So if he has no reason to, outside of like in their heads, still kind of giving the lessons from before of like what he's looking for, and as they've been doing along the path, we're trying to be getting Puck to be a bit more like world weary outside. So I think every now and then, if there's something interesting that he sees, he's putting it out. But outside of that, it's not really. There's no like small talk.
Yeah, you come to a part that is fairly steep set of stairs that go up, and on either side is about like a 10-foot, 15-foot in some places wall that sort of extends up, made of sort of rock. This has been dug and mined up through, sort of making like a proper path that could be passed up along. And it's about 10 feet wide. You guys are like saying like 60, 90 feet ahead of others. Would you just go up in between this, or would you try and climb up on the sides? How would you deal with this situation?
Do I see any reason to be nervous of just going up the steps? Does it look like it leads into a thing, or?
I mean, it just looks like it continues up. It's hard. You don't have like a great amount of distance because of the amount of fog that is around at this point. Like there's a statue at the bottom. There's a statue like halfway up, like up on the cliff side.
How wide are the steps?
About 10 feet.
Okay.
15 feet in its widest points.
Because Puck has a very strange relationship with gravity and flat surfaces, so he just like goes to the wall and start like walking, like, yeah. It doesn't even registers that there are steps.
I forget you have your spider climb things.
Yeah. I can just walk on anything. So
Okay. So you're just
I
walking
mean, I
along
do have a
the
climbing
side.
speed, but I'm gonna take the steps.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try and stealth up them because I think one of the things that makes Suvi nervous here is that presumably there is something at the top. Like you wouldn't just have a staircase or nothing. So there's this is like a place where you're at increased risk of there being something or someone at the top of the steps.
It's definitely more of like a enclosed space than the rest of the path. Like the rest of the path is still like often at points, but like this is like a decent stretch.
Yeah.
Um,
I think in his
of
head he's
space.
thinking that this might be like an official stay here for the night place that you're going to, which might not be true, but
Oh, here
like
I'll show you guys.
So yeah, he's as it's getting more official, he's quietening down and taking more care to ensure that no one who could be like no one who is around could hear him doing anything.
Okay.
are we moving on this map? Are we moving north or are we moving south?
North. You're moving
Okay.
north. Yeah.
Okay. So I think I'm here. Like I'm on the parapet, right? Is that a
Looking at
word,
this.
parapet, in English?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we stole it.
Okay.
Sophie, if you could roll me a stealth check, and Puck, if you want, you can as well.
Sure. My God, today is not my day.
Well, you had about 3 million to it, so you're right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing I'm good at. So.
Okay. Yeah, you guys starting like making your way up here. Puck, you're sort of walking underneath a statue where you're at this point. Yeah, you guys can continue sort of moving your way up if you move like your next 30 feet
I think I
or 40 feet.
propose to Sufi
Well,
that
half
I'm
movement because you're stealthing.
yeah. I propose to Sufi that I move first because I'm outside of the path, so I can check out that there is nothing on the way from up above. Like there is less chance of the side being trapped than the main
Just
path.
in terms of what we're seeing, Tom, does it look like it sort of flattens out around here?
You can't see from where you're at.
Okay. I guess it is staircase.
Yeah.
I'll Sufi says go. I'll just stay like 15 feet behind him as he walks along the side.
So I'm in mechanical
20.
sense, Tom, I'm asking if I can make, even with disadvantage because of the fog, if I can make like perception checks to check that the stairs are clear before Sufi.
Sure, make a perception check for me.
We should all be moving up at the same time as well.
Yeah, they specifically said 90 feet ahead of you, so.
God damn it! Tonight's not my night! I guess I had to pay the
just
triple
this-
20s.
Yeah, I would say the fog would also put a disadvantage in this, so if you could roll another, just to see if you roll another.
Sure, in case that makes it.
If you can do it as well.
Yeah. So it's a 1. Still.
Yeah, nine total.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as you can see, like it is difficult to see, but like from the patches you're looking at, there might be like a couple of shadows you see moving around where, like, would make you potentially jumpy, but then like the fog would slightly move and you'd be able to sort of work out that okay, it was just like the side, like a weird shape from like the side of the wall or whatever. Looks fine so far, and it like continues up. I mean, on your left here at the moment, it goes sort of layers up to a much higher point, so you can still climb around that part and this ledge is on, but the staircase still seems to continue on from like your vantage point.
Okay. Well, it looks all clear, so I think we can. I give the go ahead to the people behind us. To like through.
They were following anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like it's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just it's safe, and we continue on. We forge on.
Okay. Say, say get about there, and then Figgle, Trix, and Asta. What is the marching order for you guys?
I think I'd be at the front of that group. I'd also be along the walking on the parapet like Puck.
Oof.
Change
Very
back to
windy.
the other one, even though the windy
I think I'd
side
be-
of it.
I think I'd be keeping an eye behind us, so I'd be at the back.
Does Trix get disadvantage on stealth?
Yes.
Yes, I presume she'd try and be in the middle. Because if there's people following behind, they could potentially hear if she's at the back, and if people obviously can't be ahead, so she's
Asta,
ahead of
you
Asta.
get disadvantage as well,
Yeah, I
don't you?
get disadvantage as well. Yeah.
Fair enough.
So like,
Oh, she's actually quite good at
I think
perception.
yeah, I'm good at perception as well. So I don't mind staying at the back.
So, Sufi. In this, why is the music? Is the music playing for everyone else?
No.
We have the mountain ambience thing.
Okay, it is playing for me. It's just
I
very
guess just
quiet.
the Eagles.
It's just really
Um,
quiet.
it's
It's
quiet,
Yeah.
the drifting.
That's all right. Sorry, yeah, I was checking on this front.
Kilimanjaro drift.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
No.
No.
Oh, I use my thing.
Sufi, you would technically be surprised in this moment. Are you using your
Bastard.
item?
You are a bastard.
Uh,
He's trying to make me use my good stuff.
I mean,
You know what, Tom? No, I'm not going to use it. I'll tank my I'll tank my
Oh my god, I can't roll above 10.
my bad initiative.
Okay. Make sure to roll for tricks as well, please.
I have clicked
Oh.
initiative on both of them and nothing's happened. So
Oh, just do it from the combat encounters.
yeah.
Yeah, that's honestly the easiest way to do it.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's actually quite good.
Okay.
I think that's the highest Trix has had in initiative since the beginning of the campaign.
Which while she's not here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So,
Oh, it's gonna be so long since until Sufi goes.
yeah, an item for that. So, let's switch over music.
It's too important.
How long have we got? Oh, we've got 15 minutes. Let's get this done in 15 minutes, everyone. If not, then we'll be pausing until the second half. So, shit. So, Sufi, Puck, move the head off into the fog at this point. It's very hard for you to, well, I would say for everyone down at the bottom, you can make out shapes in the distance. And for Asta, you'd be the first to sort of notice this, but you're caught off guard. There is a creaking of almost like stone, like grating sound, grinding sound. From the giant statue up to your right, it shifts and moves. And you have that realization in that moment, like, there was no statue here, as this thing dives down towards you and has like a demonic face on it. As Ooh. Right, there we go. This on a surprise round. Make sure I didn't just mute my microphone. No, cool. Is going to dive down. Make sure this fly speed towards Arian, not Arian, that's wrong campaign. Trix and Asta, and going to make a multi-attack with advantage. So first one is going to be a claw, but this is going to be made with essentially like seems to be a halberd in its hands as it swings down towards you. So it's going to be a claw attack towards you. Oh, I didn't roll it with advantage. One sec. Oh, glad I got advantage on it. That was a natural one. Okay, less glad now. That is a hit, unless you have something that could potentially stop it.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Damage is going to be 6 points of slashing damage. And then
But both of us.
No, that's just to Asta.
Hmm.
The second one goes down towards...
Can I use Sentinel?
Not on that first one because it's too late on. You have to... You can if you want because you're not tricks on this front. Sentinel... Wait, I was thinking of a different...
No, this is just when it attacks something within
Yes.
5 feet of me,
Yeah.
I can make an attack as well. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Attack me first, then I'll do it.
Cool.
Or attack tricks.
Yes. So this next one is
Yeah,
essentially going
this
to be
isn't
a
like
bite
bait and
down.
switch.
Again, advantage. Please don't be a natural 20. It's not. I think her AC is higher than that. Yes, it
60.
misses. So that misses. And then so we go through to the
Can I do
next.
the Sentinel attack quickly?
Yes, go for it. Yeah, you should just be able to do it out of order.
Try it with the rapier.
Yep.
That was so close to the 20.
Rapier
14.
against stone creatures got to be like the worst thing ever to use.
Yeah.
Just bounces off it, has no effect. We move on to the other creatures.
Oh,
Go.
it didn't hit. Sorry, yeah, I've just rolled damage. Ignore me.
Yeah, no, didn't hit.
Ignore me.
That's tripping.
Oh.
This other gargoyle, as it were, is going to fly down towards
What
Figgle.
the hell?
Oh,
it's
they
a full
fly.
surprise.
Yeah, it's a full
Yeah.
surprise round.
So,
Yeah, they can fly.
Great.
For people in
Oh.
chat, these are gargoyles.
They fly now.
Huh?
They
Gargoyles.
fly
Yeah.
now.
Oh, hadn't done that. One sec. Ignore that effect. There we go. Cool. So it is going to go in for its attack on Figgle with advantage. It's the first one. Misses.
Fingers crossed.
Second one. I'm rolling terribly here. So just for fucking context, the bite attack I did, I rolled a 3 and an 8. Sorry, the attack that missed on Trix was a 3 and an 8, and then the first attack on Figgle there was a 10 and a 4, and then the second one was a 3 and a 2.
Oh yeah,
Figgle's got
something went my
decent
way.
AC. Yeah. Man, that's annoying. Okay, but that is the surprise round over. So let me just skip down to the bottom. Would you look at that? This gargoyle is back at the top here, having missed Trix twice. Going to be rather angry about that, and is going to bully the person who's not here. Or would it go for the soft target? I'm going to do a roll, actually. 1d2. 1 is Trix, 2 is Asta. Fuck Trix, apparently. It's going to go for 2 attacks on Trix. Normal attacks, no longer advantage. Misses. Fuck me. Second attack. I can't roll above a 10. Another 1! A natural 1! Are you fucking kidding me?
Nice.
This is just
Go
stupid.
Trix.
Oscar
If
sensed that as luck.
If Sam was here, she'd
immortal.
describe how Trix is like flipping over claws.
Okay, that's the end of them. It is now going to be Trix's go.
Ooh, question is, do I use stuff?
I mean, so far they haven't been particularly threatening.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I use like one of her
That's not a good thing to say. Why'd you say that?
enlarges.
What
Can
the
I-
worst that could happen?
Can I check
Yeah,
the rune of the Deep Forge that she has?
Yep.
I've been reading it and I'm not 100% sure exactly how it works.
Let me.
Does so I can
Right, guys, we got 15 minutes before the break. Let's get
So
this
I'm-
done. Right,
No,
how
it's
does
like-
this
it's
deep gnome thing work then?
no, but it doesn't like no. Actually, I think I understand it now because it says it needs to be on a specific weapon.
It's essentially on any weapon she uses in this context.
Oh, it's
right
on
now.
any. Okay, yeah.
Like, for now that's fine. Like for right now,
Yeah.
if you were to attack, you can then use this, and she gets this back on a short rest.
But I'm just saying, like the proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check. Do attacks count? It's an ability check.
Not in this context.
All right, I'll just go. I'm gonna save it, so I'll just swing. Go for 2 stabs with the rapier.
Don't break it. A thin tensile metal blade.
It's with a tool, so no. Just to clarify.
Ah, that makes sense.
That
18 hit?
hits.
I need to target. Bosh.
Nice.
Where do we target?
That's fine.
Okay, I'll do my second attack.
It's T whilst hovering over it as well.
Yeah, I did that and it didn't do anything.
Strange. That
15?
just hits.
Nice. There we go. 19 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Hit the pessimistic gargoyle.
Aren't we all?
I don't think she's got too much for her bonus action. That you'd
Yeah, I
use.
don't think so. Yeah, it's like second wind or the enlarge reduce, which I'm not going to use. So. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. Next up is going to be you, Puck. You hear the grinding of stone behind you, the swinging of large weapons, and you see the shapes swinging about behind you, quite a distance away as well. Closest is probably about 60 feet away from you and down in between the walls.
I'm going to navigate through the rocks, ignoring terrain with my slippers. Well,
Are you
ignoring the climb.
Are you
Yeah.
wanting to maintain your stealth?
Actually, you know what? I'm 60 feet away, right? My range is 60 feet. I can just move half my movement and then throw daggers.
You would its AC would be higher because I would give it half cover.
Oh, really?
The angle in which you're shooting at.
Oh, that's true.
But would he not get advantage because we're shooting down?
No, this is in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. That's actually in the
Wait,
rules, that's up
that
to
is-
the DM. Like, high ground is a thing that the
It is.
DMs.
It is the rulebook, Tom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
interesting.
Oh, now you said that, you ain't getting it.
I mean, I'm nothing if...
This wall is 10 feet tall at
Okay.
this point. You have this giant boulder that is in the way.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna move 15 feet and like go perpendicular on the wall, like this.
Yeah.
And just throw my dagger from here from stealth. because I'm still stealthing. So. And I'm gonna shoot the one straight down because otherwise the angle would make it that I can't really see it. So yeah, psychic blades. I really hoping that this statue is not immune to psychic damage. That would not. Do I have advantage? Yes, I have. Right.
Well, yeah, from your stealth, your hidden.
Yeah,
So
from
you just
stealth.
have advantage.
That's a 20. I love it when a build works.
And it's immune.
Sorry, but these are immune to psychic damage. No.
Oh, god damn it.
Actually, a construct.
No,
and
roll for damage.
And that's a critical hit.
We love these. Oh, big
That's a-
what the
Whoa,
fuck?
what the fuck does that come from?
That's the plus
Crystals.
24.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Tom's fault. Like, he uses crunchy crits.
It's fine because it will happen to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Well, I think, like, I throw the dagger a bit carelessly, and it kind of sinks just in between the wing and the back, and, like, something, like, kind of explodes within, like, the shoulder blade of the statue.
Okay. Sure. How does it die?
Oh, God! Okay, I was not expecting it to die. Okay, so the dagger sinks, and actually, like, it kind of disappears, and there's a moment where we're all like, did it do anything? And it just kind of explodes and crumble in a flash of violet light.
Yeah, with the damage that Trix did, that meant it was low enough for you to one shot it there. It had 40, I think 45 HP left. So as you launch the psychic knife, which does full damage to gargoyles, I mean they are living creatures, and it explodes in a pile of dust and ash as you obliterate what few brain cells it may well have had, as parts of the stone just launch around, specking and smacking against each of you here. Yeah, anything else, motherfucker?
Well, I'm not stealthing anymore, so I still have a bit of movement. I think I'm gonna climb back up and go here and hide.
Okay, yeah, use your bonus action. Go for the stealth roll.
There's my roll.
A little bit low. We'll see how it goes. Awesome. After you goes the other gargoyle who has like a small reaction, Figgle, you can see, to its friend dying. There's like almost like a crease in its horrific face. And then it turns down to you and is attempting to swing at you. First one's actually going to be a bite. It's going to attempt to try and bite on you.
You're gonna have
See
to
if I
bend
can
down
actually
quite
hit.
far.
It
Let's
hits
get down
you
real
unless
fast.
you have something that can stop it.
I got nothing.
Cool. It does a whopping 5 points of piercing damage.
I don't even have to do maths. That's easy.
It is then going to swing down with its halberd. A lot easier with this, you would think. It misses.
Yippee!
Fuck me. Okay, Asta, it is your go.
Can I actually make it around?
Yes.
Tricks?
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah,
okay.
you can. Yeah.
So yeah, I would make it around.
Yeah, just use that.
And then and then I will use my spear and cast the cantrip Arc Blade. Is this? Oh, there you go. Trying to use it properly. Don't know if it's doing it properly.
Zap him.
Yeah, do I do the attack roll as well then? for the spear?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. As part of the action
Yeah.
used to cast a spell, you may take a melee attack with weapon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I will say it does jump to a creature within 5 feet of you and deal more damage.
I mean, is that by choice? Is that?
I don't think you can choose to not. Oh, I guess that's Tom.
Any damage on the spell.
It's true, actually.
It's in the end of the first paragraph.
Yeah. I know it.
Oh,
like-
it's
it's like,
a creature you choose.
yeah.
So
But there's only one enemy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but if there's not a creature you choose, it can just jump to the rock.
I will allow you to have that level of control over it, where it bursts into the rock or
Okay.
whatever. I will be a nice.
I just wanted to
GM.
check you didn't have to like zap someone else.
All right. So
That's the Lex excusing.
Sorry, hang on. Let me do this. Let me put my glasses on. Actually, no, yeah. Go ahead. Go for it.
Alright, I'll spare attack roll.
What the fuck? There's like 3 spears that came out there. 17 is definitely going to hit it.
Okay, I'll do the damage with the arc blade then. It is. Oh, wait, is it? Does it not automatically increase to 2?
Yeah, it is an additional D8 because you're level 5.
Yeah, so it's. I guess I'll roll the damage for the spear and then.
You can just put it, so you can type it in there as well. So you can type the additional damage. Or do it outside of it, whatever is easiest. I still need to look at that spell and integrate it properly.
Yeah, I'll just do this one doing it. 12 damage.
You need to add your.
Oh, is it with the addition?
It's a normal weapon attack plus a D8. So you need to do like plus 5 or whatever, whenever you add to your attacks.
Okay, that is then plus. Where can I see that again? That is. What is it plus for the damage? Is it just my?
Sorry,
You're doing-
that would be
So your dex or your strength, right?
1d8.
Yeah, it's plus 2.
plus 2.
I think it's plus 2. Yeah.
So it's 14 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're using the spear with your technically with the strength.
Yeah.
With that one, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to use it with Dex.
So how much damage is that total? Sorry, if you just tell me.
14 total.
14. Okay. Perfect. I love that math. Anything else from Master?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
We're gonna run to the end of this combat, just because I think it will probably be over pretty quickly with things how things will be going. Figgle, it is your go.
I'm gonna smack him around the face.
Rude, but okay.
Yeah.
Man, my rolls are so bad. I hope for your sake that continues.
Oh.
Still
16
hits.
enough.
Still hits.
Damage. Damn, huge damage. I hit
Chipping away.
I swing again.
Hits, definitely. 10 above it's
Oh,
see. Oh
great
my
rolls
God.
from me. 14
14
damage.
total.
Figgle, for perspective, you know how in media when like an old lady's been attacked and she gets her handbag and like hits across someone? That's what Figgle's doing with this. He's got the stone in the sling, but he's making a melee attack and just smacking it.
Yep. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll do. I'll just stand there.
Sufi, what are you doing
So-
on your go?
Am I also stealthed?
Yes.
Okay, so I presume I need to move a little bit just to like be able to see the thing properly, right? So I'll like move down here. I'll bonus action.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about?
I messed up the surprise
Scary.
round, so you're fine. Continue. Luckily, it won't make a difference, but so I don't have to wreck on anything. But in future, you and Puck should have just moved normally on your go on the surprise round.
didn't affect them.
'Cause you-
So he sort of steadies himself as I do Kensei shot as my bonus action,
Actually, no, you
and
wouldn't.
then
Yeah, continue.
no, I think it was great. Wait, for some reason I've forgotten if it's this. I think it's just the default damage. Right?
I'm sorry. Why would I move freely during the?
You wouldn't. That
Surprise.
was me being
Oh,
an
yeah.
idiot there. Don't worry,
Oh,
don't worry.
okay. Yeah, I was confused.
Forgotten what this does. Yeah, 1d4 to my damage. So advantage attack roll for my stealth one. Oh,
Nice.
That hits.
yeah, but it's not
Not a natty.
it's not what I wanted. And then 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 5. Bosh.
There's a lot of points on the line here, you know.
Yeah, I went all in. Right, so
Oh,
my
really?
super special advantage attack did 7 damage. It's a longbow, only d8.
Yep.
Then
Only
My
a
head there.
D8.
in my head, they're a d10.
Sure,
And I'll
that's
take my
1d6.
second attack normally.
Yeah,
So
it still hits.
Yeah. Plus 24.
I think all of you can fairly comfortably hit this.
Bosh. Another 11. So
11.
18 total.
Very nice. Okay. I'd already done that damage. Let's then that one. Cool. Yeah, it is getting fucked up by you guys. It's Trix's go. What's she doing?
Takes a step up. Wax.
2 nat ones. Or natural 20, I guess, for you.
Yeah, piss me off.
Still hits. With her plus
16.
6. Yeah. There's so many ones on the damage dice from
Wait.
you guys.
Shouldn't this be a d10? Because it's a rapier and she's. I think she has a shield, right?
I don't think rapiers are versatile.
Are they
They are
versatile?
no, they are
Are they
finesse
stupid?
They're
weapons.
one-handed.
No.
Well,
for
rapiers
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, it's not
In
a
my head, they're
longsword.
reversed.
No, they're
Oh, sorry, I'm
not.
being stupid. Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah, it would make no sense.
Yeah, it would be broken. Nope.
Oh, no, that doesn't hit.
Yeah, imagine
Um,
using a
From attack one.
versatile finesse weapon. One-shot ref.
You'd never use anything else. Yeah, I don't think she has like bonus action attacks.
Cool. We'll go to Puck the Destroyer, or the Dirk, I mean. You are currently hidden, as far as you know. Unless it somehow has supervision.
I'm gonna move half my
I
movement.
like how gargoyles take psychic brain damage.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
well,
creatures,
they are
yeah.
sentient. Yeah. I think they resist non-magical normal damages, but I could be mistaken. Yeah. More blades. Or at least it's not one. It's
That
not
hits.
one.
Point of order. If that is the case, my 2
I know
attacks
they're
would...
matched.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Just checking. I can't do non-magical damage.
24.
Right.
Yeah.
Bosh.
24 points of damage. Very nice. So 1 sec.
I think
Yeah,
Puck
nice.
kind of cockily, like he throws the dagger, the thing sinks, like the goggle looks hurt, and he's just like doesn't even bother hiding. He just goes in the middle of the path and sits down, waiting for the end of the fight. Like,
Okay, you
Okay,
can use your
edgy
bonus action.
rogue. What is this?
Bonus action, sit down.
a bonus action, go prone, I guess.
Okay.
Attack with advantage, thank you very much.
Been waiting for this. Cool. End of your go. Because you decide not to attack it with your bonus action, it gets a go, and it is going to now surrounded, but it's mainly being hurt by Aster here and Trix. I
Oh
guess.
yeah, right. I could have attacked him. Oh well.
It is going to swing down onto Asta, gonna try and bite your face.
It's not very nice.
What is your AC?
18.
Fucking misses. Next one's gonna be down to the worm that is Figgle, who keeps dodging every attack. It hits. And so that does a whopping. Oh my god. I roll the worst damage. 3 points of fucking slashing damage as it brings down its halberd and like catches your cheek or whatever. Yeah. Fuck.
Trix will use Sentinel again to
Okay.
make an attack.
Yeah, make that attack.
Oh, the 20!
Give it to me.
No!
Give it to
That
No!
is the prediction over.
Why did nobody put more money in
Hieronymus
the nose?
Bosch.
Deltas unite. There was one Delta.
Yeah, it was just me. It was just me.
There's nothing actually in there. It's just 2
Unless someone wants to, persuade me to vote the other way, to give
That-
the outcome the other way.
He has 2 characters. Like it doesn't. It's not. I mean, no.
You should have voted yes.
I should have shut my mouth, because if I could have convinced you to do it now, means you would not have had it later in the game. But yeah, too late.
Yeah.
You know what you should have done? You should have bonus action attacked, and then I wouldn't have been doing this.
Yeah, that's my fault actually.
Yeah.
That's
That has
true.
been paid out. Roll
That's
the
very
damage.
true. That's very true.
Technically, Trix is doing half damage here, so it will
21,
be
so 11.
10 points. It's rounded
Did you
down.
round down?
Yeah. Rounded down, minimum of 1.
Stealing
Okay.
effect, Tom.
It is still alive and kicking. Just.
Oh well, then I would not have.
Asta, it is your go.
Finish here.
Exact same thing.
It had 14 points of HP left after the puck.
Fuck's sake. Alright. I will. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing. I'll do a weapon attack, and then cast.
Yeah, so you can
Oh,
you don't need to cast the actual spell. You can just do it and then add in the extra roll into your damage. And we know that
Yeah.
it's lightning damage, so you do full damage. That definitely hits. And I don't think you can roll lower than a 4. So, but roll
yeah, I
damage.
can't.
But roll damage. I'm interested, but you
So
are
it's
going to
plus
finish this off.
1d8. That's wow.
Asta the Savior. Brilliant. Double its HP. It is dead. How does it die?
I feel like it just like I stab it with the spear directly in its chest, and the lightning just explodes it from it within.
Nice.
It just
Right,
kinda
you've made a grenade in front of my face.
Yep.
Blows out
Yep.
outwards. Luckily, being dodged by those around it, falls down, and you guys are left again on the mountainside, having made a decent chunk of noise at this point, but maybe not as loud as it could have been, but enough. And we are going to now go into our break finally, 12 minutes late. Just to check with the crew and everyone, are you fine with us starting again in 8 minutes, or do you want to take a full 20-minute break?
I mean, I just need a toilet.
I'd love maybe 15. That's okay with you?
Sure, we'll take 15. We'll just say we'll be back at 1:30, so directly at 1:30, so slightly longer
okay.
than 15 minutes, just to make. I like the numbers. So if you work that up, we'll go into break and we'll be back to see what has happened after the fact of this fighting and the rest of the way up into the mountain. See you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone else in between, welcome back. We are in a bit of a foggy and misty area on the side of a mountainscape where a couple of gargoyles have just probably done the stupidest things that they ever could do and attacked this party, and then swung terribly and got absolutely minced the fuck up by a couple of badasses here. And they lay dead and strewn across the pathway. What are people doing in this moment after the last one has been destroyed?
Is I thought you're keeping watch. What are you doing up there?
They came from the sky. I don't know if you've seen the fog around, but
Yeah, also you're welcome.
Whatever.
I just walk past them. Carry on up. I walk past the gargoyles and carry on up. I'm
Yeah.
not. Yeah.
Okay. Any other discussions from anyone?
Well, Puck is sat on the ground. He was waiting for the end of the combat and was like kind of picking his nail with a dagger.
maybe just like gets back to his job of being at the front. Starts
Yeah.
heading up.
Same. Get up and just follow Sufi.
Okay. Brilliant. Let me just move some of my windows around slightly. I've got the order wrong. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. So you guys have had that conflict as such on here, and I guess for both of you, scouts as it were, like these looked completely like statues. You would not have been able to tell the difference, and as such, like you guys had pretty, right roles as it were, sort of delving into this, but it seems like you would have had to already known they were there to almost decipher that they shouldn't belong. And with Aston not being at like the front of the party and sort of part of the scouting side, if just for like meta side, if he had been part of it, that would have made a difference. Then depending on the roles, if he was leading it. But as such, these were very hard things to spot. You guys stealth past them. They didn't notice you, but they did notice and hear the two loud clanking sounding individuals wearing armor, as it were. And so, yeah, they attacked. How is everyone doing after that fight? I don't think people got that hurt, did they?
Pix didn't take any damage.
And he took 6.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys got away pretty cleanly there, with all things considered.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, those are like, aren't goggles like CR 2 or something?
Yeah, CR2.
Yeah. Not that surprising. It's more
You
like
also did 48 damage in a round.
I don't see what you mean. That's
Majority of my rolls were below 5 as well.
that's true.
On my attack rolls, and they have to roll pretty high to hit, like a lot. Well, most of you as well, to be fair. So they were in a bit of a shitty situation. What they had going for them was the surprise attack, and they hit once during that, I think. So maybe twice. they didn't really achieve too much on that front, and their damage rolls were terrible, and majority of them I think I rolled a 1. So yeah, not crazy difficult on this side, but a sign of the times. And the thing is, like, that made noise. The clashing, the almost screeches from these gargoyles, the sound of battle on the side of this mountain, although only lasting mere seconds, there's still that like burst of noise out around you with birds flying
Does
off.
lightning cause noise? I know thunder is like say right, but
It would be more of flavor than anything else.
right. Just check.
Stuff like booming blades specifically says in the description that it makes sound.
I think it's just like a zapping sound. Like, like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Tesla.
fair enough.
You've got like a little taser.
Yeah. Like a Tesla core sort of sound.
Yeah. If you guys are just going to continue on, we can carry on with the travel. And on that.
Those statues, were they on any kind of pedestals? Or was they just like there?
They were built in. They seemed to it seemed like they were in pedestals, but when you like look closer, it looked like that was potentially part of the camouflage that they enacted was sort of transfiguring. So some of the stone that they were then part of to disguise.
Okay, so there is no traces of them anymore in any like way, shape, or form. Like nothing we could inspect to try to determine what the fuck they were doing here, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to decipher. Like, what from what aspect?
My instinct is to try to look. I wanted to look on the pedestals, but if there are no pedestals, I want to look in the rubbles, like they kind of disintegrated into rubbles, right? I want to see if I can like find fragments. I'm looking for runes. I'm like everything seems to be runic or runic related, and I know I won't understand them, but I'm trying to determine if this is stone-bound shit or if this is like the mountain's immune system or something.
Okay. Roll a investigation check.
Can Trix give him advantage by helping him?
Give the help action.
Thank you. Well, that was useful.
Is 17 your final number?
I think. Oh, I get 1 free psionic dice a day. I think I'm gonna use it here.
Well, just to add into that,
Yeah.
did you roll for how many hours your psychic link was going to last?
No, I did not. That's a good point.
So do that first, because this is a day's worth of travel you are doing.
That's true. 4. So it would expire at half day.
So just keep that in mind, that by the time you get up towards the temple,
You won't have it.
you won't have it.
Okay,
So
so
you'd
won't
have to
have
use
it.
another one to re-up it.
Oh, that's mean. Well, that's not mean. That's the rule. But
It's why I'm bringing this into question here, just so you have that in mind.
I
You
think.
want to use the dice.
Oh yeah.
I don't think finding a rune in here would help us. Like, I don't think it would be that much information, and the psychic link might literally save our life. So
Okay.
I think I'm gonna keep it. Wait, no. I'm gonna use it because I have many die. Like, I have 6 of them. It's not. Let's not fall for the fallacy of whatever. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna roll 1 because it just dumps a lot in the chats. Otherwise,
Well, yeah, you'd already rolled the 1d8. And, oh no, that was for the time. You're
Yeah.
right, yeah. So it's
So-
7.
24.
24.
Yeah.
24. Not quite 25 though, is it?
God damn it.
With a 24 though, that is gonna make a big difference. If you just left it at 17. Going through these rocks with Trix, who has recognition when you're talking about runes and stuff. Like, she's looking specifically out for runes that she's familiar with. She finds nothing. But you find elements of symbols sort of tied within, and you find on one of them a small scroll of like a piece of paper, which would be what languages do you speak? Let me just make sure you have this. Would be in Elvish. It looks. Well, I mean, it's partial Elvish and partial magic, and there's like symbols on it. But it looks like the words written on this were put in this in a ritualistic style manner to bring this creature to life.
Kind of like a golem.
Whether or not there was a
yeah.
Whether or not this already had life and this is just a way of controlling it, it's probably a bit out of your purview, but like that is kind of what it pushes towards. And if people had been patrolling up and down here, then surely they would have been attacked by these creatures. And so sort of going off like the piece of paper, the fact that these seem to be in a garden spot to attack, and potentially like make noise or what have you, it's more
Okay.
likely that these were placed here by the Stonebound.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is not the mountain acting up. It's that those were deliberate guards on the way. Okay, I will relay my finding to everyone, and setting up, just letting you know, Tom, setting up the psychic link is, I think, a bonus action. It's either that or an action, and I'm staying prepared to do it in like urgency if something happens.
Okay. So you've passed on that information. Is there any reaction or conversation from anyone?
I'll just say that whilst that was happening, I would have gone a bit ahead and just tried to check there was no one like stealthing, but go ahead to see if there's anyone nearby that might have heard.
Okay. If you could make a perception check with disadvantage, I'll be using both the dice in slightly different manners.
Do you want the stealth as
this
well?
Yes.
Stealth. Perception with disadvantage.
How many 20s did you roll with disadvantage?
So,
Fuming.
okay. So technically, the first one is sort of based towards sound, and the second one there with the disadvantage is based on sight. So it kind of makes sense in this essence where there's like a heavy layer of fog and mist or fog, and like the ash overhead as well. Like the diffusion of the light is kind of just making it very hard to see far ahead of you. But with those sharp cat ears of yours, not elvish, you can make out somewhere up above you is initially like a set of tumbling rocks that sort of like trickle down, like bounce off, and you'd hear. I wonder what was down there. Hard to hear all the words and stuff, but there seems to be a couple of individuals quite far ahead. Like this is very far above you, and it's like whispers carried on the wind down towards you. That probably a couple of hours ahead of you seems to be at least someone likely to, at least.
In our heads, talk back to the group and say, there are people ahead that heard what we did.
We
I'm
should
sorry.
hide. Oh my
Did you
God.
say? Did you say in our head?
Yeah.
That's
Because we
that's
don't.
still up right now.
Oh,
No,
that's still
you
up.
still have that.
It's dropping
Right
later.
now.
Yeah.
I wanted you to
okay.
roll so that I could tell you because that's
I
4
thought-
hours. That's
I
the
thought we
half-day
were
travel.
after. Yeah. Okay.
No, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically it's going to drop when we get to the place, pretty much.
No.
should
It's
hide.
going
Well, a little bit
to
before then, but like it will. We won't have it
well,
for
just
that.
for exact content, you are 3 hours into the travel when this happened.
There you go. That works. Yeah, no, I continue to say they're quite far, so we don't need to do anything now. But they will be watching for people to follow them.
We aren't exactly stealthy back here. I know you can sneak around, but we can't necessarily. So I don't know whether it's a better idea to have people. Or you go further ahead, but then that means you can't help if we get.
We could.
Or we can't help you. You can help us.
We could remove them.
Well, I think that's a given at this point. I mean, I don't know. It depends where they are. If it's a place that we can get around them.
Are they
Maybe we
moving
attack them from
up? Or are they
Right,
stationary?
they're really far ahead, so I don't know any
Yeah.
of that.
Okay.
All I
We
know
don't
is
know
that they're up
yet.
there and that
Yeah. Okay.
that they know I guess the gargoyles had a fight.
And it's limited in information because it's based on sound, not visual. And like you have to account for the potential bounce between like the walls and what have you as well, where
Yeah.
it sounds like it is definitely above you. Like that is something that you'd be very certain on, and like
I have
quite
no idea
far
where.
ahead of you.
Yeah.
But where exactly is difficult.
But there's very much
Or
like
at
one
least-
path, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like splinters and more difficult sort of like go paths and stuff down, but this is the main trail up there.
Let me just accept we're gonna have to fight them.
Yeah. I mean, if we can get around behind them, then we might get more of a surprise on them because they'll be watching for stuff coming from below. So if they're at a spot where we can't get past them on maybe a goat path or something, then I'd say we take that. They're not going to be expecting to get attacked from the temple side.
I guess we keep going. And I think they're the
Okay.
same distance, Tom, in terms of us being like 90 feet.
I'm going to come up with you guys. Self.
Are you going to join us? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Self party at the front.
Cool. Technically, that's fine. I would say, going forward, sort of going higher up, you get these stealth rolls at advantage.
Are you on a new one? Yes, boss.
I guess I'm here too. 1 second.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
third
yeah,
time
you're
tonight
here.
we've done advantage and have this. Someone get 2 of the same dice.
Let me roll another one just in case it's.
In before natural one.
Okay.
So is this stealth choice in me as well, or is this the
Do you want more for tricks?
Just the front
Going
group,
ahead.
I think.
I mean, it's
Just
up to you
front
guys.
group, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to
mean,
stay separated, but
This also.
Yeah, we are still trying
Well,
to
I
be
mean,
quiet, I guess.
I mean, keep in mind, stuff means you move at half speed.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, sorry. In this context, because you guys have chosen a flat speed, I'll take those stealth rolls into consideration as we go into things. But you're still going to be moving at that normal speed.
I feel like this is less
Yes,
us actually
I'll think
stealthing
about
and
this
more like
Yeah. We're just trying not to be
yeah.
loud, like rather than crouching around.
Yeah, can I in that case actually can I have straight roll? Actually no, keep the disadvantage rolls for both Trix and Asta. And I'm gonna again use the two dice slightly differently. The first one is for sound of the dice.
Shit,
Or the
shit.
highest roll, sorry, is for Okay.
I love having no decks.
could not be me.
Trix has high text. Okay. Cool. So, you guys carry on, moving up this side of this mountain. It is pretty brisk, even on this sort of summer's day. Perhaps it's because majority of the sunlight is actually being kept out by the ashen clouds. The color, the reddish color, is definitely a bit disorienting. The fog is obscure, and like this isn't foreign. As to like fog on the mountainside, especially sort of like where you guys are at the moment, makes sense. More like it's likely to break as you get closer towards the top. Yeah, you would notice as well along this route, there's a couple of like sheep huts that the scouts would have, or goat huts, would have been able to peek in and sort of like checked out. And there's seemingly no one in there now, but it looks like there have been people staying in and around. So perhaps if you had gone there the night before, you would have met some resistance. And who knows what would have happened from there. But currently there's no one at either the two spots that you would check along this route. And as you get up towards the next spot, the psychic link is gone. So about 5 hours into the journey now. I think around this time, Asta, is where there's like a set, like the first cut-off path off in towards like a slightly different direction away from the mountain, where there's like a set of farms, and a couple of like stone buildings, a couple sort of like built into the side of the wall. Very nostalgic for you, I think, in this moment. Tell me, what is one kind of memory Asta would hold in your mind when it comes to these farms?
I think it'd probably be helping with the harvest. Kind of everyone gives a hand, going out picking up the potatoes, the fun potatoes, and the having like the classic stew that everyone would have on harvest day.
Do you think there would be vodka made out of those potatoes, perchance, or some kind of alcohol?
I think some kind of alcohol, probably. Yeah, like vodka-ish, I guess, but it does have a weird pinky purple hue.
What do you think the name for it would be?
Oh god.
For you on the spot, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
As you're thinking of that, and perhaps this is a moment in time where maybe Asta wouldn't normally just forget the name of something so dear and sort of lost in thought of trying to reach back into the crevices of your memory. You're brought back and sort of taken back to the white, very hospital style, clean, blue, horrible light. And the last sort of end of the memory you'd had was within this large door opening and a bunch of eyes appearing in the darkness. And a soft crackling, like static sound. Just multiple eyes. First set, second set, third, fourth, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like all the way up to like 20th sort of set. And then there's movement as these creatures which have like it's like these pairs of blue and white lights around waist height. Maybe how tall is Asta actually? Is it 6 foot?
6'1"?
So
think.
below
Yeah,
below yeah, so around waist height, probably a bit lower. These eyes then sort of drifting, circling, never blinking. You can sort of see out into this darkness. It's a little bit hard at first, and then you see thin, slightly hunched figures. These almost translucent scales with faint glowing veins of blue-white light sort of running underneath the surface. These small clawed hands that look and sort of move in neat and precise movements. Whenever they move, the light inside them flickers almost like lightning trapped in glass. The color of their glow matches your own eye. And to be clear, for anyone watching, this is a flashback we've entered into for Asta, back at a time he was exploring a temple in which he had forgotten this level of information for. And so these eyes and these small creatures moving around, they are moving towards you from all directions. What would have been Asta's immediate thoughts and focus in this situation?
I mean, I think he'd still probably be reeling from the fact that he just kind of walked through fire, and apparently came out unscathed, but also in pain. But it's not. But I think he would probably, his immediate reaction would be kind of like stepping back, like gathering the room around him, kind of just looking at everything. And then I think he would just kind of let them get closer and he would just, yeah.
And they get closer. They move all the way up to you from every angle, and small, cool hands start taking your wrists, your ankles, clambering up on top of each other onto your shoulders, essentially overwhelming you. And you realize there is like a sense of calmness that sort of washes over you as you've succumbed and sort of given yourself over to this moment. They start unbuckling your pack, loosening straps, sliding away your scimitar, which was your weapon at that time, your holy symbol, everything down to your undergarments, essentially. And even those would be sort of stripped away at some point, and you are bare and naked and being carried across this floor by a numerous amount of these creatures. Can you roll me a history check? And we'll just use your stats that are right now to see if you can
Not that
regale
it's
any
different.
stories or histories. Probably not, no.
12.
Limited knowledge is that you would have heard of, creatures in the night. Maybe probably the closest thing is like gremlins and stuff, but like these don't resemble them. Like, what they look like. Goblins, and goblins are, normal folk to the part. Similar to humans, they have horrible tribes off in different places, and same with like most species. But yeah, these are definitely outside the realm of something you'd recognize or see or know, and you can't quite recall any specific information about them. But they seem very precise, and a second door giant, probably about 150 feet tall, and it is just made out of pure white stone, not marble. It looks closer to that of ivory than marble in its appearance. Clinically clean and white. The surface is flawless. And as you get lifted up and carried through these doors, and they put you down inside this room, and as you sort of looked around at these, you see the ring of these small bowed heads as their veins pulsing in perfect unison, and then whites, and you're pulled back as a voice reaches into your mind that you don't quite grasp the words of, as you're pulled back into reality, back to the whiteness of the fog around you, the trying to grasp onto that drink's name. What is that drink's name?
Novodin. Or Novodin.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a favourite. Kind of everyone got a tipple at harvest time, even the kids, like just a little cup.
And the rest of you sort of keeping an eye on would have noticed him sort of stop here. Perhaps it would have actually just been a natural stopping point for those ahead, because there is this cut off and sort of split off of path. And so perhaps as you're standing around and he looks out towards this, you can see him sort of fall back into the moment of like remembrance that you've seen a couple of times for him, but mainly you can tell it because there is a set of images that float through the air from Asta towards Trix and into her pack. And in that image, you see what seems to be these weird-looking creatures. Can I have a history check from Puck, Sufi, and Figgle, all with disadvantage?
Okay.
Second time that's happened for you.
Oh my
mate.
god. Another 2017.
We both.
What is going on today?
Smart man.
Yeah, that seems more.
Could be the vibe down.
So, for Puck, it's like, ooh, like strange, wonderful looking colors. I also need to mark down that is a memory taken in. Let me just do that before I forget.
A memory stolen.
Yoink.
For Figgle and Sufi, from tales of history, the closest thing that this would resemble to, it's hard to properly grasp with these lights, but with 18s, it's not crazy high for this, but there's definitely would have been stories told of those who had served the mythical dragons and still somewhat perhaps walk around this earth, not earth, Aetherus, this world, as it were.
Plane.
That plane, there you go. Outside of the ethereal plane that they're based in and sort of trapped in, the dragons that is, that there are creatures that come and sort of support them and what have you. Not part of everyday culture. There's rumors of them being more accepted and actually around in other sort of regions and areas, but perhaps it's due to the Luminary Court and how they react to do things. But these are somewhat creatures you would recognize from storybooks being labeled as kobolds. And I would say I would allow a secondary roll from the both of you, again with disadvantage, as nature checks to decipher something about their nature. Okay. Sufi, strange things, not perhaps your area of expertise in this moment. Who knows in the future? For you, Figgle, perhaps you've heard stories from your brother and others that has that rumors that kobolds are somewhat heavily variant based on the dragons that spawn them. That they somehow perhaps are spawned through the energy and type that is associated with the dragons. But again, that's just mythical nonsense. To a point as well, like how could these creatures be born or created in such a way? But yeah, nothing too absurd with number 15, but you guys have somewhat discovered kobolds. They are different to vanilla kobolds in a few ways. The base level of information is there, but as and how they're created and function are different. Unlike the Faerun world, then they don't run massive harams and don't have a natural hate for gnomes, which, if you don't know, is actually an interesting part of the Faerun history.
I wanted to play
cool.
Originally, I really wanted to play a kobold.
Yeah.
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 I wanted to do a kobold
yeah.
artificer, which is like Tom's worst nightmare of a character.
Yeah. I would say, like, I'm treating... So, in this sort of situation, and the way I sort of look at the world here is that there'll be moments in time you'll discover, like, locked species or races and, like, potentially classes that you can then, in the future, play. So I'd say from now on, there is a chance you could play kobolds, but I think you probably need, like, a little bit more information on it, because I need to be able to give you the actual document on it, and until that's possible, I don't want to make them playable, but it might be up for contention based on if it's a one-shot or something. For an actual campaign, it's a slightly more complicated matter, as we'll find out as the story unfolds. Because like that'll happen with a few different things. But yes, okay. That memory is had, flows back into what seems to be the Arc-9 in Trix's bag. Is there anything said or discussed about this between all of you?
I mean, I think Asta's just lost in thought. I don't even think he notices the images.
Yeah.
Because if he knows enough about what he saw to have an opinion on it. So
Figgle just goes,
Wow!
I suppose the context as well is that those images came from Asta, so
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
might bring up some questions. But okay, are you guys just going to move on? There's also like the farm path. If you guys wanted to perhaps go
That
check
goes
that out.
away from where we're trying to get to, right?
Yeah,
It goes around. It doesn't go away. I think.
it's an offshoot.
I
It's not like an
have-
alternate path to the temple that we could take. It's a detour.
Well, we
Thing
want to
is,
get behind them anyway. That was our idea.
thing is, if we continue today, we're gonna arrive at the temple at the end of the day, right? We might want to arrive at the beginning of the day, so we have light and visibility. So we might want to use the farm as not a base of operation, but at least a place with a roof and
But
right?
mechanically speaking, travel is 8 hours, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's more or
We
less.
set off at 6 a.m., so we'd get there at 4, right? No,
Yep.
2.
Like we are at the beginning of the afternoon, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Right now.
we would get to the temple around 2 p.m.-ish, so it's not like
Oh.
it's not like we're going to arrive at sundown. To be honest, it might actually be useful to arrive there when it's dark. But
That's also
Not with a
true.
glowing spear.
Yeah. Can you not turn it off?
No, I think I just cover it in cloth.
I think it works like a light cantrip, right? Where you have to put
That's-
something over it.
That's
Yeah,
deeply
yeah.
unpractical.
No.
I think I just cover it, right? Can you turn it off?
I'm fairly certain you can just turn it on and off.
I'm pretty sure you can turn it off. If it's the
You can tell
classical
light
thing.
if you can.
Yeah,
What's
true.
the
Is it just a
what's the
moon
article
touch?
called again?
It's from
Yeah,
it's from a
Moon
moon touch, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
To be fair, it doesn't say you can turn it off.
It doesn't say you
Yeah.
can turn
It
it
just
off,
says it creates
says
bright light.
glows. Yeah.
oh well then.
I would say just like as in general, I think for this is that if you want to use an action to essentially turn it off and on and off,
Okay.
like that is what I would say
Mm.
is possible. I'd probably say for like some shit tier moon touch weapons, like yeah, they're just always glowing. But I think
Yeah.
especially with your weapon, I think this is perfectly fine to be able to turn it off and on, and
Yeah.
it's less hostile to the group to be able to do that.
And to be fair, I also can't see in the dark anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, you can get out there for what? Yeah, 2 p.m.
Mhm.
if you wish.
I guess there's a question for us: is do we actually want to arrive later and get there when it's dark?
Around this
Then-
time, there is a massive rumble across the mountainside, and you hear rocks falling down. You hear the sound of little pebbles smacking against around your area. Some of them hitting you, not doing any sort of damage, but you can notice overhead, like there's just been a rock that's launched from somewhere on the mountain over your heads.
Does it crush one of the farms? Because that would make me reconsider very fast.
No, it's gone down. The farms are still
Okay.
technically up and around.
Okay.
And just give a context as to how the farms look. I think Astrid said this before, but they're in like the Inca style flat plains of like building up upon each other.
Like terrace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
terraces.
Okay. Well, I don't have strong feeling either way. I was just offering like an alternative. I don't know if we prefer arriving at sunup or sundown. I feel like at sunup we have better chances of surprising people. People get more more vigilant when the night draws near. And they've,
Yeah, but
as you
also
said,
can't see as well.
yeah, and they've heard us fighting the gargoyle, so giving a bit of time.
Figgle.
Huh?
Actually, no. Yeah, no, this wouldn't actually be you. As you're saying this, Puck, both you and Asta hear voices coming in from the way of the farm. two separate
Oh.
voices as you sort of like finish that thought, or even just before, and you sort of trail off as you hear these voices coming towards you.
Can I hide, like, immediately?
Sure,
You're
you
not
have
even
no,
gonna say it.
No.
I mean,
you have
we are...
no mental sharing capacity at this time unless you
Yeah.
want to do something.
Yeah, but you said
me,
I
that
heard
did run
someone.
out.
But
No.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, just for your knowledge that
Yeah,
you're
I
going
know.
to like hide and stuff, just for for communication reasons. So yeah, you can make a dash off, make a stealth roll with advantage.
I think like we're near each other, so I'm just saying like, oh, people, and then it's very evident that I'm hiding because there are people.
Yeah.
yeah.
You can find like a slight sort of raised area with a couple of rocks on that you can dart up to and around.
I'll go hide as well. So.
Okay.
Do an advantage as well?
Yes. Yeah, Park, roll another one for me.
Oh, sure.
Bosh.
Just see if you can actually beat Sufi.
Nope.
Nope. What is... Okay, figure you're going off tide as well. What tricks would... Well, what is Asta doing? She'd probably follow your lead.
I mean, I would say hide, but I feel like it's just kind of pointless. Is there anything to like hide behind, like on the around the path? What's around us?
Yeah, there's a couple of like essentially. So this is a path that sort of comes down and then meets like an intersection, which like you could go up left or go up right. Right is the farm, left is up to the temple, and so you've got like that sort of a set of like a big boulder and rock in the middle of that junction, which is why they couldn't just like cut straight across. They had to go around the mountainside, and then up on the right hand side of the path is like a slightly raised area where like let's say like Puck has gone up to and sort of hiding behind a stone up there, and Sufi sort of nearby as well, and Figgle.
I think it'd be best to try and hide behind the boulder. It's a bit bigger than me.
Yeah, if both you and Trix roll stealth checks with disadvantage. No.
Do they get a straight roll? Because
I'm doing it, but I'm keeping in mind the sound versus sight because.
Oh, I see.
I mean, fog muffles sound. So, oh god.
Oh.
It's not gone well.
Okay. As you and Trix jaunt over, sort of like try and quickly move behind the rock, there is an evident amount of sound that comes from you. Puck, you would be the first to notice, joined a moment later by Sufi, that the conversation like filters out. Like there's a hush. I think there's people up ahead. We should be the only ones on along this route right now. Should we head back?
Oh.
Another voice. I'm not sure. I think we should be fine. Let's just keep going. And they continue walking up the path towards this junction. They're probably about let's say the people who are hiding, you're sort of like up on sort of like ledges and hidden around successfully. You're above this sort of path area. You're about like 10 feet up, and these individuals to sort of walk up in between the two sets of walls, probably about 20 feet away from you at this point. Are you guys doing anything?
What do they look like?
Let me check a thing.
Are these like patrolmen from the Oath, or?
They have very similar clothing.
So the wording of Psychic Whispers is that I have to seize the creatures to establish the link. Can I see those two? And can I see Sufi? Because we're stealthing, so...
No, in that case, no, you can't.
Could he have done it before we ran off?
Nah, because this is a spur of the moment.
Okay.
This is a spur of the moment after hearing them. Like, Puck's thoughts right now is, oh, those are not stonebound. Those are people that are doing the same thing as us. They are infiltrating. And I think what I'm gonna do, which is maybe a bit stupid, I'm gonna connect to those two and try to imitate the Stone Father's voice and say, "Who troubles my
You
sleep?"
haven't heard the Stone Father's.
Oh, you're right. I'm just going to try and make a Rocky
Can
voice
we all
then.
hear it? I thought.
No,
We
to
we
you, it
Only
was just
you.
like
Okay.
grinding of stone.
Yeah.
To me, I heard his
Ah,
voice.
yeah. I'm just going to do a grindy voice, which I will not try to do in English.
You do it in
And
French.
Yeah,
uh,
let's do this whole next section in French.
Qui perturbe mon no. Yeah, no, and I'll try to reach out to those two. I'm connecting to them both. And if I can see someone else from our party, I will also connect to them, so there is like some kind of someone who can watch.
I'd say you see Aster as he darts round the corner behind you, making the noise.
Okay, so I'm gonna connect to the four of us, the two we can see, and Aster, and I'm gonna say, "Who perturbs my sleep in the head?" You know I can talk in the head of people, and I'm sending that to those two.
Can you roll a performance check for me, please?
Can I do deception?
I would
That's
say do a performance roll, and then you can do a deception check based on the result.
God damn it.
With either disadvantage or flat.
I mean, that's fair.
Because
That's
one, you don't know,
fair.
you've not spoken to the Stone Father.
Yeah, I mean, it stayed on the 20 for like half a sec. Oh god.
This flows into what I was originally vibing with, which is disadvantage on your performance.
On my deception, you mean?
I'm actually no. You
Sure.
know what? I'm going to make this a flat deception because you are speaking directly into their heads,
Oh.
and I'll say that is pretty fucking creepy. But the DC will be slightly different because of the shit performance
Yeah.
you're doing.
I'm spending energy dices like candy, but I'll probably use my psychic dice on this. Oh, I'm gonna spend heroic resolve on this.
You can do that after the result.
Okay, sure.
I'm very kind.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah. Who got the inspiration? Can someone help me right now?
I can't give it to you, can I?
I don't
No.
think you can.
No.
You have heroic right? You're gonna use
Yeah,
it, right?
I'm gonna use heroic resolve and I'm gonna use psychic bolstered knack. I'm just gonna roll
Sure, glad you started with
1d6.
6 of those today.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll 1d6 because otherwise I'm gonna spam the chat. So this is the.
There's a viewer inspiration in chat, Mara.
Hmm?
There's a viewer inspiration redeemed in chat.
So that is a.
Oh, thanks,
Good
Mike.
inspiration. That is a D6.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not sneezing at a d6, so
They're adding 2d6 plus d8 to this.
yeah.
If you want to roll a D8.
Oh, big roll.
That's
Ooh,
11. That's 19. I'm still using my d8 because I committed.
It was a 7 performance.
In before it's a 1.
Yeah. I mean, that's
23.
15. Yeah, 23. That's pretty good. God.
Okay. Tell me, what is it you say, and what about this is using like the heroic resolve? Like, how does this come across, and what are you trying to gain out of this?
That's pretty hard to, like, this is purely mechanical. That's pretty hard to. I think I say, who disturbs my sleep? And I remember I'm stricken by inspiration. Like, I remember Figo explaining to us what the Stone Father has told him, and I'm like, and I add to it, have you come to restore my runes?
Sorry.
You'd hear two voices sort of like almost at once. So it's a little bit jarring. It's like, oh, what? And then like also voices out. Actually, yeah, it would just be physical voices going. It's like, did you hear that? I think so. It must be that demon that lurks in the mountain.
Fuck!
They'll be gone soon enough.
God damn it.
Figgle.
Quick,
Was worth it.
we need to get back and warn them.
I shoot.
No.
Was worth a try. Hmm.
Sufi is going to shoot. Figgle.
I'm going to sling a whippet chain at them and hope to capture one to interrogate.
There's two of them.
Yeah, I know there's two of them. You
So
can kill
which one
of
are
them if
you aiming
want.
at, Sufi? And Figgle, which one are you aiming at?
Well,
We'll
I
label
don't
them
know,
one
is there
and
a
two.
Well,
What's
we
the-
need to. I will I'll sling my whippet chain at whatever one Sufi hasn't shot.
Yeah. That's yeah. So I'll do mechanically speaking, Kensei shot. So and I presume I'm stealth, right? So I get advantage on the first attack.
Yes.
Bosh. 14?
Was the 14 total? Let me double check. That hits.
First shot does 16
Oh,
damage on the first hit.
Okay. Do you release your second shot?
Yeah, if that person's still standing, I'll shoot again.
You just permanently have a +1 d4. Oh my god.
Not 20. So
Nice.
on a turn, if I use a bonus action, my ranged attacks do a 1d4 extra.
Nice.
Yeah. And I can use it as many times as I want. It's just obviously a bonus action.
Okay.
Well, if they're still standing, fair play.
Figgle, can you make your attack roll with the thingamajig?
Sure.
That
Hit.
hits.
The damage is.
Remind me.
negligible.
Okay, do it either way.
I can't see my own.
That's fine.
Oh, it's because they go up there. It's 11, damage.
damage.
But they
roll
They need
this.
to do a DC save.
I also say to as I take those two shots, see if he like bursts out and starts running towards.
Okay. This individual is the first one that is shot. Dead. Insta dead.
I think I get the
and then-
psychic backlash of them dying, and I'm like, oh!
You're just like, you're just disconnected from one of them, and the other one, who is hit for 11 points of damage and bundled to the floor, goes unconscious. It seems like these aren't two of the
Very
exact
squishy.
same. Yeah, one seemed to have been a little more tougher. The other one wasn't. So one of them is bundled up in a set of chains around their legs and is unconscious. The other one is dead with a arrow through their eye into the back of their skull. They are orcish. And another one like into the side of their throat, which is like cut up their jugular, and they're just dead.
Figgle goes.
And the other one, has broken shins. Like they're fucked.
He goes, "Pull him off the path." Kind of aimed
I think-
towards Asta and Trix,
them
I
off the
guess.
path.
Yeah.
Your voice
Yeah, okay.
echoes.
I don't
Voice is
actually. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sufi will drag the dead one.
Yeah.
And I think Trix will
still
run
like
over and
the
try
dead
and
one.
stabilize the other one.
Cool. Roll a medicine check. Actually, the distance in which it would be, she would take a turn to get over there, so she will not be able to get over there quick enough to do a medicine check. Asta would not be close enough either.
It's not going to die straight away. So.
Is
Puck
it?
is the only one that could potentially get there and do this in time before her first death save.
I think
And
I'm
with NPCs, they have one save.
I think I'm nursing a headache because I got forcibly disconnected by someone who died violently. So if Aster does not tell me, Puck, go save that person, I'm going to let them die.
Well, I'm not close
I
enough.
think can I reckon and say Sufi is going to do it? Because
Hmm.
I mean, if I see it,
Yeah.
We'll say
it's not a decision like I don't want to let them die, but he's like not really focused on this.
because I think I see Figgle's, like if I see Figgle using a chain attack to try and stop someone from running away, I'm reading
so
that
what
as
happened here is that we're going to go into mini initiative to decide, because you had that surprise round, so technically you could make it to them if you beat them on initiative, which is pretty easy. Like, you have a pretty high chance of doing, I imagine. And I'm going to say this is just between Figgle and Sufi. If you could both roll dex checks for me, and any bonuses to your initiative.
Dex ability.
yeah, it's just +5 for me.
Oh, bad. Worse.
I would say I did move to them on that surprise round. I did like burst, like I shot and ran out, but
It's fine. It's more about the
yes, I
action
need an
economy
action.
of you have an action. Yeah. Luckily, I rolled an 8. I rolled a total 8. So, Figgle, you'd be up first in the initiative order after the slinging, and Sufi's slung his arrows, taking down the one that you hadn't chained up. You see them slump over to the floor through the fog as you shout the command to get them off the road. Do you dart over immediately? Jumping down off the height.
Yeah.
Skitter down. You can make your way over to the body. Sufi's not that far away. What are you doing?
I will attempt to keep the unconscious up.
Okay.
I don't have
for
much strength, so I'm not going to attempt to pull. Oh my god, the velocity on that dice was crazy. Well,
That is a definitive fail. It wasn't a natural one though, so I won't count it as a fail on their death.
You just run over and fall over and accidentally stab them. Sure.
Oh no! Sufi, you see Figgle rush on over, and they're currently, securing the chains and going about trying to trying to stabilize this individual, but they seem to be struggling. You rush on over. Are you going to make a same check?
Yeah, I'll try as well.
Okay.
Do we still have a psychic link?
No, only Aster. But the thing is, if I see you both rushing there, I will come just because I'm intrigued and see you making a mess of this poor person and just drink this. I have like a very poor quality health potion. If they are still alive.
That's a great idea.
If they are still alive, which is not a given.
so now it's going to go to their turn. Asta, can you roll a 1d20 and let me just double check on what they're... Oh yeah, no, they don't get anything for this. This is just death save. Yeah, roll a 1d20. 10 or higher.
Why are you making Aster do? Oh god.
Yes, Asta.
Thank you.
They're currently fine. They're still unconscious, not stable, but they're fine for this turn. It comes back around to the top. This is the point where I would say anyone and everyone would have been able to then make it, because we had said, Astra and Trix would have rushed on over. Just for curiosity, though, before... well, Puck, would you try and shove the potion down immediately, or would you at least give a chance to Trix and Asta, who are rushing on over, who...
I think Trix and Asta would be pulling the other guy off the path. Well, I don't know about Trix, but let's...
No, Trix is healing class. I think she
heal
tried.
minded.
Yeah,
Yes.
medicine was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Asta.
Yeah. I think I'm just coming like kind
I'm
of
already
like
seeing the mess you're making. Yes, I would.
yeah.
Okay, well, first up, let's have Trix make a medicine check. So I'm just
Surely
going to
one
go
of us
forward with
know.
this.
One of us can roll a dice.
God damn.
11.
Hey!
Good enough. Yeah.
Trick saving the day. 11 is enough to stabilize this poor individual who has broken legs, absolutely fucked in regards to being able to walk anytime soon without magical healing. And you're able to drag off the first initial, like they're wearing what seems to be like fairly light sort of chain armor, as it were. The weapons and stuff don't look that great. One of like the orcish individual has a shield on his back and a mace at his side. Oh, well, shield in a hand actually. And then the other individual next to him is carrying what seems to be like a very small like quarterstaff. They're a human, as it were, but fairly short in nature.
As I pull the orc like off the road, go hide it. Firstly, can I take my arrows back?
Yes.
And then secondly, can I search the body? Pretty please.
Go for it.
So funny. I was going to tell Puck to run the pockets of
No,
the
I can do
orc.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just checking pockets and.
You honestly don't find much on these individuals. It seems like they are very threadbare. You find like a small pack of like trail mix, and some bits of like crackers and stuff, and like a flint and stone, like essentially like mini sort of fire starter kit on this front. But it looks like they're not carrying around much with them in this patrol.
But do I see any like stonebound oath symbols on them?
Yes.
Just wanted to ease my conscience. Yeah, I just go about hiding the body as best I can.
You find the symbol in a journal of "We must kill all stonebound." No, it appears these individuals are of that ilk.
Like that,
and
it's
you
like the
have this...
Antifa symbol, but it's like anti-stonebound.
Yes. Antifa's bad. What do you mean anti-fascism's bad? All right. Anyway, what are you guys doing with this poor individual who's now stabilized and unconscious?
Have they opened their eyes? They woke up.
No, they have 0 HP right now.
Yeah, we have to wait unless we heal them.
We should ask them questions about what's going on up there. Right?
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know why they're over at the farms. I mean, they could just be patrolling, but
They sounded like they were patrolling. They said when I tried, so I tried a thing because last time I stabbed a guy, you got all your panties in a bunch. So I tried a thing and they reacted very badly. I tried to make them
is that the thing
believe.
that I heard.
Yes, because I wanted like a witness because last time, Anyway, and they said it was the demon upstairs. So yeah, so first they think the voice of the mountain or whatever is a demon.
That's what you're trying to do. Okay, I got it now.
Oh, was it not self-explanatory? I think it was.
I mean, I don't know what it sounds like, but I doubt it sounds like you. Let's put it that way.
Oh well, yeah, I tried. Anyway, they did want to warn everyone, so I think they were just sentinels, and they did not sound like they knew much, but can't hurt to check before stabbing the guy to death. You spent so much energy so that he didn't die. So, is it the guy or the girl that we stabilized?
The girl.
The girl.
girl,
So yeah, you spent so much energy keeping her alive. I would feel bad if we did not question her, at least.
I mean, I think we should get her off the trail, either way.
Oh yeah,
We
sure.
don't want to be at this crossroads.
Tom, are there any more statues around? Just checking, you know.
Not that you can see in your immediate vicinity.
Good.
So where are you going? What are you doing? You got the farm you could potentially go off to, or you can just try staying off the path, but
We want to heal this person and interrogate them.
Yeah, but we need somewhere viable to interrogate.
I mean, we could use the farms, but then I assume that people know they're going there for patrols, so it could be bad, but I'm not
We
sure.
just do it here.
I mean,
I think off the path is best.
off the path, definitely, yeah.
Does there seem like a... What does off the path look like right now? Is what sort of... Yeah, the landscape.
on one side, like I say, on the right-hand side of the path, where you got these bodies, you've got a very like shingle-based downward slope to like a flat area down below, and then on the other side of it is a sort of a sharper incline up to where you guys were sort of hiding towards, where it's exposed from above, but you can find cover from down below, and so you could try and shift them down to the lower part, and you'd be able to find cover. Otherwise, you'd have to like move along this path or go back the way you came.
Okay, that doesn't sound great. What's the left side of the path?
Left side is the like sharp incline up to the.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so one
yeah.
side's
and then on the
shingles,
right
one
is like,
side's-
yeah.
So we can either like drag them to the farm, hope there's no one there, and interrogate them in the farmhouse, or do it here.
Asta, roll me a perception check, just a flat perception check.
Alright.
Yes.
26.
Okay, with the 26 total, I would say, like having obviously like recognized and knowing this area, like there is like another hut not too far down this path before you get to the main set of buildings and like the farmyard, like which is like another like 10-15 minute walk along this path to get there. And so you could go sort of like halfway in between, try and find this building, check it out, and use that as like an interrogation room if you wish.
Yeah, I think there's a hut that I've used before. It's along this trail. We can stop there before the farm, just in case there was anybody at the farm still. But we can stop at this hut and use that. I think that's probably our best bet.
Okay. We'll go ahead and make sure the hut's empty, I guess. Can you pull him up? You and Trix. You're strong.
Yeah, I'm carrying 20 kilos of food at the moment.
So just to save time on this, you guys can find the effort amongst you to get there. You can clear it out. There doesn't seem to be any ominous sort of statues lingering around. This building is like, it's nothing amazing, but it's somewhat in which protected from some of the elements. It's pretty crowded with you guys inside it. It is one sort of single bare room protected from the wind. And you sit in here. Actually, with the first body, what did you do with that, with the orcish guy?
I mean, we took it
It's
off the
just left
path.
on- Yeah, it's just left
Yeah,
on
just
the side of
dragged
the
it.
path.
Do you chuck it down the right-hand side, which is down as like the shingles, that can then it would just bump continually down, or?
Yeah, I don't want to throw it all the way down the hill because there's people down there that I don't want to know I'm here.
Well,
So I think-
so this is like in between that. Like this is not down that way. This is down like a different direction, like slightly different incline, decline.
Okay, so I'm going to try and put it down, but I don't want to roll it off the side and have the body like tumble down. I want to
Okay.
just tuck it below, if that makes sense, if that's possible.
Roll a 1d100 because I love them, and on a 75 or higher, it is just going to tumble and make a metric shit ton of sound.
Yeah, we're fine.
You are okay. It is slowly like shifting down, but it's in such a way that it's not going to be making a massive amount of sound. for now. But you get to this hut. This individual, hazel brown hair, seems rather clean and such, but is just wearing sort of robes. They had no armor on, no shield, but they have this stave, and they look like they were likely a magic caster of sorts. What are you guys doing to stabilize this person?
Pickle goes,
Somebody should keep watch outside.
Yeah, I was going to say I was going to do that.
Yeah, I
Can
can
anyone
do.
wake her?
Okay, Tom, I don't know how it works, but I've got a pouch of bandages, which I can is the equivalent of a free hit dice.
I have
Like,
a
could I just
thing.
use one of them?
Oh,
I think those are meant to be used during short,
Yeah, I
short
think it
rests.
is.
yeah.
It's used during a short rest, yeah. I don't know. Okay.
I have a thing that is deeply non-useful in combat, but is perfect for this. I have a balm of wound cleansing, which is a thing you apply for 10 minutes and heal for 1d6 plus 4. So I think I could use this.
that sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me link it
Yeah,
in
Tom,
the.
I will stay outside
Yeah.
and keep watch.
Cool. If you could roll a perception check with disadvantage for me, please. First dice roll, or yeah, first dice roll will be related to sound.
I can't hear,
Damn.
but now I can see all of a sudden.
Well, no, because the worst result is then for the sight.
Oh, so I thought you said the first dice is in.
Yeah, so
First dice is sound.
yeah, because like technically, like the first roll is for like just a flat sound, and then the second one is a disadvantage for the visual. I usually just do this by myself, but it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. You're busy, you know, keep an eye on the shadows, as it were, inside the hut. Puck, are you applying this balm?
Yeah. No, I don't. Like, I think I hand the vial to Aster, and I'm like, here, I got this, and should help, I think.
Do you know what it is?
Oh yeah, it's a thing like we don't have I used not to have the money for healing potions, right? So this stuff's kind of makes you not feel the pain anymore and makes you feel a tiny bit better. So yeah, you have to spread it on the wounds.
So the broken shins. Yeah, I mean, I'll apply the
Okay.
balm.
Just out of interest, roll a 1d6 plus 4.
I will. Is it reasonable to think I would have some cloth? I want to avoid this person screaming at the top of their lungs as soon as they wake.
It's probably
Yeah,
a good thing.
you can slice up part of their robe they've got as well.
Yeah, I'll do that and just temporarily gag them,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah,
cast
you
a
can make like a
spell.
makeshift gag. Yep.
Also, you can interrogate them
Um,
in their head because of the psychic link, so they don't actually need to be able to speak.
Oh, that's true. I'm still in their head.
Yeah.
And
As is
Aster is too.
Yeah.
Oh well, no, Aster is not directly
Actually-
to their head. It goes through me. I don't think if they lose consciousness, I don't know if it persists through that actually.
Does it drop if it's your consciousness, or does it drop if it's anyone? Like, does
I
it
think
drop
it's
on them or
mine. I
theirs?
think it's mine.
They think they're unconscious.
They can just choose to end the channel at any point as a free action. So it's not going to be very reliable.
Start talking to them.
Yeah,
You start
like,
talking to them in their head and see what happens.
they can just say no and
So as you massage this balm into their horribly broken shins and stuff, bone protruding out, still sort of wrapped in the metal or either way the rope and the rocks around her legs, and seems to sort of like have an effect where she regains consciousness and goes to just scream, but luckily muffled and stifled, unable to actually properly let out a scream. But they do also, just because of completely unused to this, let out a horrible scream psychically as well to both Asta and Puck.
Oh,
So just in your heads, you hear
Tone it
that horrible
down.
scream. And that she's staring, looking around at each one of you. Asta, just to double check, what symbol is on your shield?
I don't think I have a symbol on my shield. I have the neck symbol.
Okay.
I have the pendant. I think I have a blank wooden shield, and then the pendant is the icon.
Okay. I mean, it's a slightly different icon anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You're awake.
She's like wide-eyed, looks absolutely horrified and scared at this point, staring up at you guys.
Now, the first thing you should know, your orcish friend, he's gone now. Now,
They like stare around, horrified.
we just want to ask you some questions. If I release this gag, are you going to be quiet, or are you going to join your orcish friend? Nod if you're going to be quiet.
Roll an intimidation check with
high-pitched
advantage.
voice.
Holy shit!
There's someone trying
Love
to
it.
intimidate you with that voice. It's magical.
Yeah,
Yeah!
no.
Oh shit.
Wait, all about intimidation.
That's why you roll the intimidation before doing the speech.
No, I think it is purely just the pitch of his voice. It's like-
She nods her head.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out where is it? I'm gonna pull out this knife, activate the sharpness so she can see the like mirror edge sharp blade, and I'm gonna put it really close to her cheek and where the gag is, and I'm gonna slice it.
Who are you? Why'd you kill him?
Well, it's a bit hard to capture two people. Much easier than when it's just one. What was you travelling up to the temple for?
We're trying to sort out this horrible situation with the earthquakes and stuff.
Asta?
I'm waiting for you to ask some questions.
Who are you working for to do this? What are they telling you?
See, she's trying to think it over, looking around at the surroundings.
She's thinking, what does Mara hear in his head?
Nothing.
Oh, god damn it.
I mean, I'm part of this Stonebound Oath. We're just trying to maintain order. Why would you murder my friend?
Order. That's what they tell you.
Balance and order. We're saving the world.
And yet you slaughter an entire temple in the name of order.
We did no such thing. What are you talking about?
That temple that you're staying in, that you're living in. Your people killed mine
No, they attacked us, and we were defending ourselves.
Does this look like we attacked you? And he just points to the scar.
Figgle, had you actually used Asta's name there? Because you did it in Figgle's voice, so I just want to clarify.
I suppose I did. I did think about that as soon as I said it. That I probably shouldn't have done that, but I have said As's name. Then again, I don't think
There's
live in after this.
Yeah, so they're not making it down the hill, I can tell you that. There's already an action outside.
there is a moment of almost recognition.
The one that got away. He's here.
One sec.
Just to check, this isn't someone I recognize.
Roll a history check.
I have a strange question, but
Oh! Oh shit!
never mind.
Never
Never
The
mind.
answer's just no. Like, the nat 20 is no.
yeah.
So as you look at this individual, there's that moment of like recognition between the two of you, but as she sees you, she's like, "You're supposed to be dead." Oh, fuck this. And who was in this room again? Sufi's the only one outside, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm like in the door, like in between. Yeah.
Can you all roll dex saving throws for me, please?
Fuck.
Spellcaster.
Does she explode?
Suicide bomb.
Just fireball on the spot. Yeah, I'm really good.
You said dex save or dex check?
Yes.
Sorry.
Dex save.
But 14's not good. Ooh, last heroic resolve. Nah.
Is it at this level? It's D6. Is her result D6 or
Yeah.
D8?
Yeah, decent.
D6. D6.
Can you roll
feel
one
like
for
16
trick?
is high enough.
Yeah.
Tricks, please.
Yeah, I'll add a heroic resolve onto mine.
Sufi, can you roll a 2d20 plus plus 2? Wait, no, plus 4.
I got an 18 total then.
Bang average, look at that.
Okay. So, all of you will take half damage from this fireball. That's,
Yeah.
She's
Yep.
no. Before you try and rules lawyer and jump in here, let me explain what happens here. So, the recognition between you, Asta, and her, you're the first one to notice that she goes to say something, but it doesn't seem to come out vocally. Instead, what you see is a red dot underneath on her throat that seems to be a tattoo of sorts.
A magical storing
Spins
tattoo.
up, and around, and then she says one thing of a "fuck you" and "you mudblood." You don't quite hear that last word as a fireball just burns out. Time to roll some damage.
Oh,
she's got a fucking
so
like
she
a
did explode.
cyanide
Like
tooth, but it's
Yeah, she's
Straight up.
but explosive.
straight up.
James Bond shit.
Well,
What
now
was my
we're,
24th?
we're in trouble.
I feel like you should have rolled this publicly. Because
Sure, you can have it publicly right there.
oh god.
Half damage.
So
Half
you
damage
take
is
half
still,
damage.
like,
As the DC,
still, it's-
like it is not high. It was a DC of 12.
Oh.
I just see it
she-
like a. It's like-
The building
Oh.
just gets
even
blown up.
Yeah,
feel like-
how it surely the building is blown up with this.
Oh god. Don't give him ideas. No, fireball works around corners. It's just like there are flames leaking up the walls, but
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't blow up, but there is like this
set the
room is
house on
very
fire?
fucking hot. It's actually, yeah, the roof would have been like thatch and stuff, so that would be a light in this situation, a nice little beacon to Gondor.
Yeah.
And otherwise for her, she 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, she beat the DC, so she would have taken 12. She had 11 HP. She is... Yeah, I mean, she's unconscious again.
I wasted my bomb for this.
You know what? I'm going to say because it's coming from her, like, she can make that fucking save. It's literally on her body. So,
Yeah, I feel like it would kill her. That's kind
She's
of the point of it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
she just takes full damage and is insta-dead because it's over double her health. I wanted to just try and keep her alive, but yeah, no. With the 24, she is, like, incinerated. Like, her throat is gone. Her skin is scorched. All of you in there, so everyone but Sufi takes 12 points of damage. Fire damage specifically, if that makes a difference. And it is a decent sound and reverberation. Sufi, you've just seen like a flash of light come from this small building. And then fire sort of just covering the roof.
I feel like Puck, like, there is like 1 second and Puck is like, well, I guess we're not interrogating them then. And like, and we should get out of here because this is just a beacon lit for all the guards to come here. So
Of
Figure-
interest, Tom.
Get out! Get out!
Like rushing.
You said
the
I
door.
recognized them.
Yep,
oh.
What from?
they were there on that day.
Okay.
Okay, so they are like incredible actors because they thought like if they were here they were definitely attacking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
On that day,
Um,
they went to do something, and then
I mean, she
she's
just
super
went
high
that way.
charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you not see the big D20 private roll that Tom did?
But yeah, so as you dart out of this building, with it collapsing essentially the roof anyway onto the body of this individual, the fire's probably not going to last a crazy length of time. But where and what are you guys doing?
Oh, fuck! We need a hiding spot!
oh, we need to go up faster.
I'm hurt!
You didn't get hit by that, mate. I don't want to fight in this condition.
Do you know anywhere, Esther?
Is there anywhere that, like, I would know that is off the beaten path, but in this spot, or would we have to like backtrack?
Like that's the farm. You could probably try and find like a tool shed, of sort, like at the like up on the terraces.
Because if we stay at the farm, we're staying at the place with the big.
Fire beacon, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can try and find a small shelter on one of the terraces, but we need to get the fuck away from this building.
Is it dumb to say that we should actually camp at the crossroads so that we can catch people who come to investigate and deal with them?
I mean, if they come in to investigate, then we kill them.
Yeah.
Then more people will come to investigate because they sent people and didn't return. Is it not better to just avoid them?
I feel like we we kind of blown our infiltration, and we should just rush. It's like we have announced we're here. They're gonna find they are aware they have spell stored explosion in their throats, so they know we need to leave now. Like,
Yeah, but we either like the only way for all of you to heal is for us to take
A night.
an entire
Yeah.
Which requires hiding.
yeah,
Yeah.
or we go up whilst you're all injured.
Yeah.
So I would add on to this. You're currently at a crossroads of like a situation where you are hurt, you are damaged, but you currently don't have like they may know something is up potentially that like they need to explore and like figure out what's going on. They'll then figure that out when they come down here. If you go up for a short rest, well, like a rest, you can pretty much guarantee like they'll then be aware. You still have some level of sneakiness here, more so than what you will do if you go away right now.
Yeah, it's like right now all they know is that a fire's broken out.
Yeah.
do we still have the cadaver of the guy, or did you dispose of
And
it
that's down the
completely?
mountain now.
Yeah, I put it
Okay.
like that. I put it down. I didn't throw it like fully throw it off, but it's far enough down that you wouldn't be able
Okay,
to get it.
because I wanted to maybe try to set it up so that they believed they fought or something, but I guess that's out of the question.
But it has two massive like
Yeah, but
holes.
you know, do whatever to confuse them.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, here's a question actually, Tom. I have a grappling hook. Could I
My God.
try to fish the body off the side?
Oh my
If
God.
you-
no, that
if
would
you guys wanna
that would
spend
take
time-
so much time.
I don't want to spend that
Okay.
time.
Yeah,
No.
no. Let's just leg it. Let's go up to the
I
temple.
think we go to the temple, even
Yeah.
though you're all injured,
Yeah.
because I think the
I think
consequence
we
of
should
them
risk
knowing that
the
we're
farm.
here. Yeah, but,
The
but
farm-
then the next day they're going to know for a
They
fact
will
that people are
investigate.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they won't know from where. We still have like a
Yeah,
stealth
but,
advantage.
but logically speaking, they know what we're trying to do, so they.
All
Yeah,
right,
good.
all right. More people are for temple than for recovering, so temple it is.
Unless you
I
are
think
so
it's-
hurt, you think you would be a liability.
No, I'm not so hurt that I couldn't drink a potion, but in this setting, a potion is like whatever 100
Yeah,
GP, so
but
I
also
don't really want to drink a potion.
Yeah,
have to
resources are
necessarily
made
use it
to be
now.
used.
Yeah, but like you don't need to use it now. You can use it later on, right?
I guess.
Because like Trix could
I mean, how
second
does
wind, for
Trix?
example. But it's
Okay.
12 damage, so it's
Yeah, I've taken 18.
less than 20% of her health bar.
Yeah.
Just 60 HP, so very
Yeah.
tanky. So like she can second wind and get it all back quite easily.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Does she have lay on hands or whatever? What does she have?
No.
She's not
No,
paladin.
she has a 1 cure wound per long rest, which is
One
already
cure
used.
wound. It's already used.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. Well,
Like I do
used
that
on
thing, but again.
some guy called Zero.
I guess we're
Did I-
going up.
No, I healed Leroy. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
No,
No, I
Trix-
healed the guy at the I healed the guy at the village. Yeah.
Yeah, Trix healed
I
someone.
knew I'd use Kerwin somewhere, but I used the I healed the guy.
Yeah, I think we have a few
Yeah.
healing options. As I said, Trix can heal herself. I haven't taken damage.
I have a potion.
Yeah, I
Okay,
also have
use
a
it
potion
needed.
as well. I feel like
I have magic, but I'd rather not.
I feel like the consequence of them knowing
Yeah, let's all go.
What has gone
Let's
down
go
is
up.
yeah.
yeah,
Less
I
than-
think we go. Yeah.
If you're sure. No, I'm joking.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So,
I might have been a bit overzealous. Sorry.
I think we go forward with a front guard and rear guard this time.
I'll get the front.
Okay.
I'll get the rear.
cool. Make some perception rolls for me. Make them with disadvantage, and we'll, like we're doing before. So just roll them. And I'll allow you all to roll in this instance, including tricks,
I
if you want. Okay.
Fix wins.
Awesome.
Double 18. Holy shit.
What's the highest total?
Tricks.
2 sets of 23. So 23 on both types.
Yeah.
I've got 2 sets of 21.
Why we I think
Yeah,
every
why are we
single
getting
one of us
double
has
rolls?
rolled
Yeah.
double rolls tonight.
That is kind of funny. Cool. Give me 1 second. I just need to fix something. Cool. So, strangely, you guys don't hear or see anything on your way up. You get to where the path starts widening out. For you, Asta, you know, like, this is not too far away from the courtyard. And you can see now, with the fog clearing, you can see that there is what seems to be a giant fire coming, or at least set within the courtyard. Like smoke rising up, and you can see as you enter into this, the is the courtyard covered by the mountain, Asta? Or is it exposed?
I think it's exposed as like the valley walls going up.
Yeah.
But I think it's got
So
open air.
Oh, like a
Big Fool's
circus.
barrow angle.
Yeah, so as you enter in towards this sort of like valley point, that sort of opened out, and like up above, you can see what seems to be a couple of like on the left-hand side, very horribly and dangerous set of steps that go up, like precariously up this side of this mountain. And on the right-hand side, you see sort of different levels of ledges. You see a couple of sort of like buildings, or what seems to be like doorways inside of the mountain. And I guess if you could describe for me, Asta, like further on, like what they would see in general from like the going into this courtyard.
So it's very. There's lots of like white stone pillars, like kind of marbled, textured, like white grey. And kind of in the center of the courtyard, there's a pavilion, made purely of stone. So it's got steps going up with it's circular with pillars on it all around it, and has a roof which seems to also have like almost a railing, I guess. And I don't know where the fire is. Is the fire at the pavilion?
To the right of the pavilion.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell you what. Let me just do this for now. Let you all load into this. And there
They're
you go.
burning all their ancient scriptures. No.
I think we only see like the light spots at the moment.
You can
Or is that
see,
just my
well,
side?
so, oh, actually, yeah, hang on a minute. It's, I can change this because this is not, need to be as dark. So, here.
Okay.
Has that worked?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so the kind of central stone pavilion. It has. I mean, how close are we? Are we coming up to the pavilion, or are we just coming into the courtyard entrance, sort of?
You're very much coming up into this. You're not quite at the pavilion yet. You can
Okay.
see the fire burning. on the sort of perception checks and stuff, looking around, you can't see anyone immediately visible to you, and you guys have rolled pretty high, so like you would feel pretty confident at this point.
Okay. Yeah, so the central pavilion is kind of the first thing that you see. It's kind of obvious and in your face. But off to the right, there's some steps that go up to kind of a swinging terrace that goes all the way around the front, like the back of the valley as well. And kind of obscured by the pavilion is the entrance, the temple entrance itself, which is again pillars and kind of a balcony, which is the part of the terrace from the stairs going up on the right. There's statues of kind of, are they statues of Zephyros, or are they?
Zephyros, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, it's a. Then there's also a door on the right side as well, or a kind of an archway that has steps going down into the mountain. Oh yeah, on the left is the rickety looking stairs that Tom mentioned before, but then there's also a small. I would say all of this looks old, but this looks very old. A small little altar, kind of cracked stone, and small figurines that look like they've been kind of worn down by the elements. Yeah, I think that's most of what we see, I think.
Yep. You would hear, and like for context, like that fire there, you can see potentially like pages of like very much fucked books. Like you couldn't read any of these. It doesn't look like they've immediately just now started burning books, but this is probably one of the places in which they've burnt scripture and what have you. You would hear shouting coming from within the temple, which you can't quite see at the moment because there's sort of like steps up towards it and like the pillars in the way. But yeah, what are you guys doing as you hear the shouting coming from the inside of the temple?
I suggest that we don't go in the front door. That is probably not the smartest way to do this. We
You
could
lead the
creep
way,
up the
Asta. We
terrace.
don't know this place.
I say we creep up the terrace. Puck, do you want to go first?
Sure.
Yeah, so it's these stairs.
I guess I could.
Right.
What I could do is climb the wall and pop my head just like this to check before climbing up.
That would work, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna roll just for the number of hours Aster and I are linked. Oh, that's bad.
We're not connected anymore.
Yeah, no.
Because that would have been.
Also take the lead.
I just had. Okay, I just had an OBS warning that the encoding is suffering, so if you have any lag, let me know. Don't seem to be dropping frames, but just in case. Wait.
Game looks fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I dropped 10,000 frames. So, yeah.
Okay. Just have to re-download on my laptop the schematics of this place. So, you're saying that Puck is going to go up onto the terraced area?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he going to go up the...
By the cliff, I think. So, like,
Yeah.
going up the cliff where the stairs are almost. But, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just popping my head and checking that we can climb the steps without being, like, shot like fishes in a barrel.
Okay. Yeah, you go up onto... I need to check this. Okay. you go up onto this terrace, and you can see that there are a set of gardens, sort of still planted in here, but it looks a lot more wild. Still somewhat like kept, but not completely kept in Tangent, and you can notice. Yeah, doesn't seem to be anyone currently at that point.
As a point
I
of,
do
like,
the I do the double thumbs up, and I just climb up and boing.
Okay. So as we go up, there's plants and gardens, but think of like a Japanese Zen garden almost. Like the stones kind of previously arrayed in patterns, but not like as kept as they used to be. So it's kind of interspersed with plants and kind of in disrepair, but
It's pretty
not
overgrown.
mega. Yeah, I mean, I guess Tom said sort of overgrown.
Okay.
So yeah.
So we went up.
Do you
there, I guess,
guys? Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys can head up there, and you can then have like a. There's then a couple of entrances in. The first set of stairs. Don't bother like moving yourselves up there. It's not
Yeah.
mapped out. This will just have to be theatre of the mind. For now, maybe I'll change that before next session. But up onto the stone terrace, the steps down to the first floor from the terrace, you can see they're just collapsed. There seems like whatever's happened in this mountain, that is just collapsed inwards. But you still have essentially the the balcony almost
Yeah.
above where the main entrance is. There is a secondary entrance from above that you try and go through there if you guys wish.
Yeah, I mean, there's also this food gardens as well, if we
Yeah.
wanted to go that way.
Yeah, you could. That'd probably be a sneakier way if you were to
Yeah.
go down into that area.
The kitchen. Yeah. Yeah. So I lead them along the terrace and onto the balcony. I'm assuming the door is closed on the balcony, like into the space. Yeah.
Yes.
I just kind of look around at like the pavilion and the open, like the rooftop, kind of amphitheater almost, that's on top of the pavilion.
Yeah.
And just kind of remember all of the.
Above the door, you can see a couple of what would have been familiar runic symbols are completely gone.
Okay. So that's what they meant.
You said something, Aster?
Yeah, just so that's what they meant. And they said
No,
they were-
I said that in character. Sorry.
Yeah.
Being sarcastic.
It's what they said. They're turning the eldest runes inside out. They're destroying them, or they're destroying
What's so
some of the runes.
special
I
about
don't know.
these runes anyway?
They're old. I don't know. I don't think anyone at this temple knew, or if they did, it was secret. It was mostly just ideas of protection, or
Ah,
I don't know. I think people just assumed that they were part of the temple. Those are what we worshipped.
if they're protection runes, does turning them inside out mean making them offensive runes? Maybe.
Possibly, but
For their
these
own
might
use.
also not. They might also be the eldest runes. They might just be old. I don't know. That's something we have to find out.
We have to head deep in, right? That's what the Stone Father said.
Down to the chamber. Yes.
The door ahead of you is seemingly blocked. Doesn't open. So you essentially have, and you can correct me, as you have couple of ways here. You can go down into the exterior food, and then there are a way into the kitchen, or there's a way into the main sort of atrium area.
Yeah. Yeah,
I would go
so
kitchen.
yeah, we have the option to go down into the kitchen. Over there, there's like a spiral staircase. So, okay, so off the balcony, if we're thinking about it from entering the valley, you have the terrace on the right, you have the balcony that's connected to the terrace, kind of swinging around the back, and then off the balcony on this side, there's like a almost a sheer cliff, like very narrow protrusion coming out of the rock, and there's some steps that go a bit up from the balcony into kind of what looks like a food garden. So it's kind of protected from most winds. It kind of just grows hardy stuff that, I mean, it is of easy access. So like as the temple expanded, the farms were built, but this is what sustained the temple mostly. And so in the back corner, there's a kind of winding spiral steps leading down. And just off the steps that we walked, like 2 or 3 steps up into the food garden, off to the right, there's another set of steps leading down, kind of larger steps into the main atrium. I can't remember, did I put a door in the main atrium to those? I think I did. Is the door open or closed?
There isn't. There'll be a door at the top of the steps, I think. I don't think you specified, but I think there would be in this instance. Actually, no, no, there wouldn't be. I mean, it's a place protected from the air and stuff, so you can make the call on that front if you.
I think I drew doors. I don't know if I drew doors at the bottom of the stairs on both sides, like the atrium entrance.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Okay.
Door would be closed.
Closed. Yeah. I don't want to solely make the decisions here. What do we go down into the kitchens? I mean, they're less likely to see us. I suppose this leads directly into the atrium. I don't think it's a good idea.
Please make the decision. You are the one with knowledge here.
Well, I agree, but I've given you the knowledge that I have. These are the kitchens. This is directly into the atrium.
Yeah, let's go kitchen.
I'm not good at the sneaking stuff.
Kitchen was.
Aye.
Okay, let's go to the kitchen.
You guys being sneaky?
No.
Is there any point to trying to be sneaky?
You mean with me and tricks?
Yeah.
I mean,
Say, Tom, more importantly, I want to check doorways for traps.
And actually, yes, I will be sneaky. Because if they believe there are 2 people, it's easier to get the drop on them.
Okay. So investigation check from Sufi. Sneak roll from Puck.
Anticipating.
Oscar, what would you be doing in this moment? And this will cross over into next session. We're very close to being done. Just overrunning by a bit. Just to set this up. Okay. Would you have any specific roles or things you'd be doing in this instance?
I don't think I'd have any specific role, yeah.
Cool. And what is the marching order here?
Presumably us 2 at the front.
Yeah. I said I had the rear guard, so that's where I am. I am behind people, watching our back.
But we were on the rear guard when we were going up the path, right?
Yeah, didn't you come and join me so that we could go in?
Yeah, I
I
feel
thought we were still trying to be careful, but
I mean, yeah, we are, but like, we're at the moment we're waiting.
If I were at the front, I would not be sneaking. I would be helping you check for traps.
Why don't Asta and Sufi go at the front and you stay stealthy at the back?
Yeah,
Are we trying to be sneaky?
Well, no, we're not trying to be sneaky. It's just
Just trying to get in.
It's just Mara at the back being.
Yeah, because
they'll be like, oh, there's 4 of them, and then surprise, there's a 5th one they didn't know about. Throw in a 40 damage knife at them.
That's 40
stealth ranged fighter at the back seems
Yeah.
kind of
that's fine.
smart.
And I seem to know this place.
And
yeah.
I have features that make me better at looking for traps. I think it's already.
Yeah.
So, well, I have features that make me better at surviving them if I don't see them. So
yeah, I don't.
I'm a good like guinea pig for.
I would say
into traps.
I'm not directly like next to you.
Yeah,
This is
it'd be a
also
little
like
bit behind
at the
me.
bottom of a spiral staircase, so like I'm probably like on the steps, I guess. Like you're at the door. Maybe. Does that make sense?
Well,
Yeah, well, so I'm checking like, like the doors are not locked, right?
no.
Yeah, so I'm more
You're just
checking
traps.
like, you know, when almost like, is there a bucket on the door with water in it that's gonna fall on my head kind of thing? Like, I'm opening the door very gently just to see if there's like any tension. I did get a 6, so if there is a bucket of water set up as a prank for someone,
And you're going down into the kitchen, sorry, or the atrium, just to make sure I'm not getting myself lost there. Okay. Okay, so. With the 6, you don't find any traps. If there was any. Let me just jiggle the order here. Foundry's having a field day on my laptop. Mara, what was the shortcut that you can click and drag people and it insta transport them over?
It has changed, so I don't know. It's either Alt or M, and it's strange. Anyway, sorry.
It's all good. I'm just gonna drag you back here. So this is the kitchen.
Okay.
And this is where we are going to end things off. But as you step across the threshold into this kitchen, you hear a small chime and then like a small, like almost handbell coming from the doorway here. Almost as if you've tripped an invisible alarm, as it were. I don't think any of you have access to what this is. Would have knowledge of it, as none of you are great spellcasters, as it were.
I could argue that as a known, burglar, I know the alarm spell. Like, I know of it.
Yeah,
like...
I would say, yeah, you'd recognize... I'm not actually going to get you to roll for it. I'd say, Sufi, you can roll for it if you wish.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have it as immediate, but...
I'm reading the thingy I have, this thing. And it says I guess I've not made a saving throw. I just wonder how that would function with an alarm. Do I technically get advantage to stop the alarm going off? I mean, obviously it says saving throws.
Stop
it.
Just goes off, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I double checked on it.
Because it is very specifically worded about saving throws as well, and there's no saving throw here. So.
Yeah, no.
That's fine. So what am I rolling? Just intelligence, or?
I would say history or intelligence. It's up to you.
It's exactly the same.
You don't have like any depth of knowledge to it, but you know that there are ways of being able to set invisible alarm through magical means. Beyond that, beyond your ability. But with that sound ding-a-linging off, however it may go or what it may mean, we have entered the temple, and we will come back next session with hopefully everyone, or Luke, are you potentially off there with your move?
Yeah, I will know in the next few days.
Okay. Ideally, we'll have you there for that. But the temple has been breached in some form. You guys have made your way up here. You've murdered a few individuals. Everything's looking
We've murdered
rather
one.
dandy.
The other one murdered themselves.
Yeah, they committed
You know,
Subduco.
we actually healed them.
Seppuku.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, we tried to
That's
save
true.
them.
Yeah, you know, you got to rub some balm on their legs, and yeah, awesome. All right, good stuff. I know we've run over by a bit on this front, but I'm excited. This is going to be interesting. You guys have had a bit of an introduction a little bit to a few other elements. Kobolds. You've had, you know, Stonefather sort of interaction there with Figgle. Yeah, some gargoyles as well, which refused to roll well, which is kind of a good thing, but also maybe not, because you guys would have had to deal with the damage from the gargoyles and also the fire damage here, which I mean you still do. But yeah, lovely stuff. Won't hang around too long on this one, as it is rather late for individuals here, and I know we'll get a little bit tired. This should be the last
all
time
for
in
the
which I
fun.
have this. What? Sorry? Oh, F1.
I said I'm getting up before him. Yeah.
This should hopefully be the last time in which I have to do a switch halfway through, and I'll hopefully have a more stabilized setup for a while where I'm moving to, and I'll probably switch to using my DSLR camera, so I'll be all looking fancy and what have you, and the backdrop is still probably not going to be anything that great unless I put on my green screen, which I won't. Awesome. Sounds good. Let's wrap up here. For those of you that want to stick around chat, go for it. Otherwise, everyone for watching, thank you very much, and we will see you in 2 weeks' time on the 6th of December. Peace.
Bye.